All right, welcome to the first annual Jonesboro Firefighters Association Camp Sunshine Benefit Pickleball Tournament. Well, what is pickleball? Well, it's only the fastest growing sport in America right now. It combines the grace and athleticism of tennis with the speed and exhilaration of ping pong. You throw a wiffle ball in, and that's what you get. You get pickleball, the fastest growing sport in America. It caters to all ages, all athletic groups. We have young men here, we have elderly, we have middle-aged, we have men, we have women. We have all people here, and then we're going to be generating a lot of what's it? Hang on, we got Channel 8 here. What are we doing now? That whole thing again. I'm live right now. All right. So, anyway, here we are, our first annual Jonesboro Firefighters Association Pickleball Tournament, and it is a charity tournament, and we are one of our favorite charities, which is Camp Sunshine. And we'll get over Dusty here, my compadre, and he'll tell you what Camp Sunshine is. Anyway, it's a pickleball tournament. And what is pickleball? It's the fastest-growing sport in America. It takes the grace and athleticism of tennis. You combine it with the speed and exhilaration of ping pong. You throw a wiffle ball in there, and you got what this great sport is, a pickleball.
That's a pretty good, accurate description of what pickleball is.
So if you would tell all our viewers here, what is Camp Sunshine?
Camp Sunshine is a burn camp for juveniles that have experienced burns, and they are able to go to a camp that has other kids like them. So they can go to a camp and they can, if they want to take their shirt off, they don't have to feel self-conscious to take their shirt off to go swimming. They're able to just go and feel normal because other kids have experienced the same things they have. It just gives them the opportunity to be able to do the same things that kids would and feel just, normal.
Absolutely. It ties in with our job, and this is one of our absolute favorite charities. It's a great thing, and it helps kids of all ages, especially ones that helps them feel normal, at least for a couple of weeks out of the year anyway.
Right. Yeah. And, it's funded completely by the Arkansas Firefighters. So there's departments all around the state doing fundraisers. Last year there was actually every year they give out a trophy. So they always give out a trophy for the department that raises the most money. Little Rock has won all the last years, and we didn't lose by very much last year. So if we can win this year by doing this, we would kind of like to rub it in Little Rock's face.
Oh, absolutely. Any chance you get take the big dogs down, we'll do it. Yeah. And it's a great charity to get behind. Like I said, it's one of our favorite charities, and we do a lot of fundraising for it throughout the year. And I think we have keyed on one of the greatest fundraisers we can possibly come up with here with pickleball. Right. It's like I say, it's a growing sport. Everyone's doing it. It's all over the place.
Do we need to commentate on this Court 1 case here? I really think so. Jackson and Ivy have been struggling. They're struggling. They look like they're playing some guys that actually have played pickleball before. I really think if Ivy, the guy with the long hair, if he had worn a crop top, he'd have been better in this.
Well, he's definitely the weak link of this team right here that we're watching.
Yeah, I think he's not.
Again, though, the great thing about pickleball that it caters to all athletic levels, all ages. You don't have to be a 20-year-old all-star. You could be an 80-year-old and just doing it for exercise.
I've seen a lot of guys up there in age that would just smoke the crap out of me. Not that I'm any good at all, so I mean that's not saying a whole lot.
Yep.
But yeah, we got a live stream set up. That's pretty cool.
We do. I'd like to shout out some of our sponsors here that are helping putting this on. We got a J-Town Grill here in town, one of the greatest eateries we have here in Jonesboro. We got Higginbotham Family Dental. We got Complete Healing Chiropractic. We have Right Fiber by Ritter Communications helping us put this on.
We have Fiber.
Right Fiber.
Kind of fiber.
Right. Not the wrong fiber, the right fiber. We got Lacey's Welding and Construction, Arkansas Blue Cross Blue Shield, Bad Boy Mowers, and this is help funded by the Jonesboro Advertising and Promotion Commission.
Yep. Bad Boy Mowers. You ever ridden a Bad Boy mower?
Oh, man, they're
really good mowers.
They are great mowers.
Yeah.
And they're big sponsors for a lot of stuff around Arkansas.
Yeah.
It's one of Arkansas's homegrown corporations.
Yeah, out of Batesville. That's pretty cool. J-Town is offering, we are going to hand out a gift card on each division. We have 6 different divisions throughout the weekend. And
all right, explain those divisions to us.
So what we had opened up to at first was a men's, women's doubles, and the duper score, which is your ranking, and a lot of people that play in tournaments have a duper score and know it and take it serious. So you don't necessarily have to know it. You just know that that's kind of their ability level.
Right.
2.5. We had 2.5, 3, 3.5, and 4. So what we had to do was, to make the numbers work, was we combined the 2.5 and 3s and then the 3.5 and 4s, and they're doing a round robin play.
Correct.
So that you don't do a double elimination and kind of get stuck with being screwed by playing someone way above your ability level. But there we go. But when you so doing a round robin, they're getting a whole lot of games, which is what you want if you're you're paying to come play in a tournament. That's what you want, is to be able to play a whole lot of matches, and they're getting that. And that was out. Come on, Jackson. So we combined it to so we're going to have 2 divisions for the men's and 2 divisions for the women's later this afternoon.
Okay. So we'll call it upper division, lower division.
Yes, pretty much is what it is, and it's the best way of talking to the Pickleball Pro here at Trim Gym, Chris Rich. Shout out to Chris Rich. Also, shout out to the Trim Gym.
Absolutely. How can we forget them? Helping us put on. Without the Trim Gym, we wouldn't have courts to play on.
Right. They have donated the courts to us, and it has been awesome, and this is a great facility, and they're allowing us, and they've helped us with. I've had so many questions because I've never put on a tournament before, and I've had so many questions, so I really, really appreciate them. Where was I talking about? The divisions.
Divisions, yes.
All right. So the divisions, what we have our time set for, we use pickleball brackets to set up all of our – it does everything for us. This is good because we've never done this. And it's setting up all of the divisions for us, and the times and the courts. You can put how many courts. It puts them where they're supposed to be. And it gave us a 3-hour segment for all of these guys to play, and I think they'll be done a little earlier than that. And then we'll start with the upper-level men, the 3.5, 4s.
Okay, so right now on what you're watching is the lower division. As you can tell by the men on the right side of your screen, they're definitely lower division. But
turns out a lot of firefighters are in this division. It's weird. I don't know.
Weird.
Maybe
it is
because
weird.
we suck.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, I'm going to tell you, the guys that are not firefighters out here, I would have not have thought they were in the 2.5, 3s. They look a lot better than any of us.
Yeah.
So
I'm really looking forward to the upper division.
Yeah.
Like I said, this is a sport that caters to all levels of athleticism, ability, ages. It's a great sport. So
there's not really as much smack talk as we're used to out here. It's like they're taking it serious and stuff. So I mean.
Another interesting thing I've noticed about this is with pickleball, it's pretty much a gentleman's sport. It's there's no referees. It's on the honor system,
which would not work.
Doesn't work for firefighters very well. We're not very honorable when it comes to athletics and competition.
Because we want to cheat, but they seem to be doing a good job and holding it all together out there and not cheating.
They do.
When we get some firefighters playing firefighters out here, we'll see what happens though.
Yeah. So we'll have to get on the main court here that's being televised. We'll have to get a firefighter on firefighter challenge, a little violence going.
Yeah. So cool.
I tell you, the Trim Gym, state-of-the-art facilities.
Nice.
It's magnificent. It's beautiful. Six courts.
Jackson laying out for one right there.
Yeah.
Way to go. Hey, you're getting shouted out. The effort. Good job. Way to go. Ivy, you're terrible. I wish. I'll say everyone's going to play all over the place, so we'll be able to see most people by here. We can look at. We can turn around like this.
Okay, we got the other camera set up there. Good deal.
I like that.
As you can see, Trim Gym's facilities are state-of-the-art.
Yeah, 6 courts, 6 nice courts. We're also used to playing on engine bays.
With duct tape on engine bay floors with drains and all kinds of other obstacles.
I've been playing at Station 2. That's a lot shorter of a court. You got that much less.
Oh, yeah.
Court.
And the poles along the side.
And the poles are in the side. So you got to – I mean, it's kind of like, like a video game where you just got obstacles that come out of the way, come out. So,
yep.
Who let that prisoner in over there?
I don't know. It's
that's Becker. Sorry. That's Becker.
Oh, I thought you said
– oh, he's got some tats. He's got them all over the place.
Guess pretty, yeah, I guess pretty good competition on this court two over there. Of course, back to court one action.
There's Nugent. Man, Nugent, he is – I'm going to tell y'all this. So I had this idea, and if it would have just been me, it would have just been an idea. But Chris Nugent over there, he is our secretary-treasurer for the union here, the local IAFF 3718 union, Jonesboro Firefighters Union. He has made this whole thing happen. He is amazing. He has done so much. I feel like I've done a lot, and he's probably done 3 times as much as I have, and he knows how to use computers and stuff. So
that's always helpful.
That's pretty good.
And we would be remiss without talking about our technical expert, though, Derek McIntyre, who has set all this live streaming up for us.
Would not be possible without him. When he said he could do it, I was like, I think that's great. I can't help at all with that. But he's done great. We've had that good thing about the fire department is we have a lot of different people that can do a lot of different things. And when you combine all of those skills, we could probably do a lot. I mean, just a whole lot of stuff, you know, just anything you need us to do, we got someone that knows a little bit about that. I'm going to shout out my co-host here, Brett Winstead. First day of retirement is today. First day. He served, was 33 years? 33 years?
33 years, yes.
And this is his first day of retirement. He's out here. He is calling the shots. He's
all right.
Commentating. Got his cowboy hat on with his feather in it. And he's feeling it. He's feeling retirement right now. So.
It's a great career. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Yeah. So all right, so we got a little break in the action here. Got some of the games are over with. I believe Ivy and them probably got destroyed. I don't know what the score was.
If they didn't, I don't know. I mean. So, okay. All right, we're going to take a quick break, and we will be back in a few. All right, we're back.
We are back with more action. So we got all the courts now. I've got the I can actually tell who's playing now.
The
So
roster.
Court 1, we have the team of Jordan Jackson and Ethan Ivey, the Monette Maniacs, versus.
Nope. Court 1's here.
Okay, well they got the courts wrong.
Okay,
Anyway,
yeah,
so
I
we'll
don't
just
think they're
go
playing on
the teams playing. So we got Jordan Jackson, Ethan Ivey taking on Jason and Jacob Becker.
They're on Court 3.
Court 3.
That's what they're at.
All right, the next one we have Billy Mosley and James Wilkerson taking on Kylan Kane and Logan Wood.
And that's on Court 2.
Court 2. All right, then we have Corley Martin and Spencer Sandy taking on Brian Finley and Jim Bird.
I think this would be a good match here.
That's
This would
court.
be a good match.
This one,
Court
Court
1, yes,
1.
Court 1.
All right, that's kind of we have the team of Chad Yancey and Blake Bowers taking on Hunter Pagan and Logan McPherson. That should be Court 4. And then Court 5, we've got Brian and Chris Couch taking on Charlie Parker and Charles Combs.
Yeah, got some good stuff going on out here.
We do.
Man, I also feel like I would get destroyed out here. I mean,
A little different than the
yeah,
station play we do at the fire stations.
where you can like hit it off the ceiling and
So
stuff.
if you kind of walk around and look, who's our favorite in the lower division here?
So this team here is really good. Also, the Cohen and Wood combination's good.
Yeah.
Pagan and his buddy. I don't know what's his buddy's name.
Oh,
young guys.
Pagan, where's he at? We got Logan McPherson.
Logan McPherson.
Anything. Mountain Dew, anything.
All right. Refreshments. Hey, we got waters.
We got refreshments. Yeah, we
have
got
waters.
fruit.
We have for a refreshment table. We're gonna have J-Town bringing in some food later, so that's gonna be good.
One of our sponsors, J-Town Grill here in Jonesboro. If you never eat there, check it out. It's one of the finer establishments we have here in the city of Jonesboro.
They gave out gift certificates for us, $20 gift certificates. We're going to give to a winner of each division, not the winner of the division. We're going to draw their names out of a hat.
Gotcha.
We're,
We have multiples.
yeah. So
Multiple gift
even
certificates.
the couches could win it.
And they hate J-Town.
Yeah,
so
they hate J-Town. Not really.
we apologize
I
to
don't-
J-Town Grill for that, but
But
we love it.
I don't.
One
I
of my
don't,
favorite places.
I don't believe he hates J-Town. I'm sure they'll use the $20 gift card. I love J-Town. What's your favorite thing at J-Town?
Oh, I love the Dixie Supreme burger.
What's on that? Is that the one?
So it's a hamburger steak patty smothered in brown gravy with mashed potatoes. Oh, it's so good.
Man.
Can't go wrong with anything
Their
there, though.
breakfast is amazing. Or their brunch, I guess. It's
Yeah,
not just breakfast. It's
their
brunch.
nachos the J-Town nachos are amazing also.
Breakfast nachos. That'd be good. They should try that. Breakfast nachos.
Breakfast. Oh, do they have?
I don't know.
Did you just invent something?
I think so.
Breakfast
I
nachos
think so.
sound amazing.
So what you do is you get those flaky biscuits, and you peel them off and make like chips,
Instead of
and then you
chips.
smother them with gravy and
Yeah.
stuff.
Eggs.
Yeah, eggs.
Bacon.
All your breakfast stuff. I feel like that's just biscuits and gravy.
Dusty,
In
you
a
just
different
invented
way.
something. We've got to try
Yeah.
that.
I mean, hey, I'm full of all good ideas.
The next Saturday, Sunday we work, we'll have to do the breakfast nachos.
You don't work anymore Saturday, Sundays.
I can pretend I can work.
You don't work anymore at all. Did I just yell on this?
Look
I
at
probably
this.
just
Look
yelled.
at this competition here. Corley Martin and Spencer Sandy
Oh!
taking on.
Man, Corley just elevated up and smacked it right in the
Brian
face.
Finley and Jim Bird taking on Corley and Spencer here, and it is a magnificent match.
I wonder if this thing levelizes my sound of my voice. When
Probably
I yell.
not. We were worried about me being loud. Look at you. You're the first one to yell.
I just get real excited when,
Yeah.
when I'm on this. It's just.
Corley's looking a little perturbed.
Well, that's that mustache makes him look that way. That mustache.
Oh,
Wow,
Spencer
Sandy.
Sandy
Whoa.
sending
What
one
is the
long.
deal with that?
Way
Come
out.
on.
Way out.
Yeah. This guy.
All right,
This
here we
guy
go.
here. All right.
Serving up.
Who we got? I wish we had a scoreboard.
We do
could
need a
see
score. It's
everything.
hard to keep up with score.
They all, yeah, that's the.
So there's, it's part of the gentleman experience of this game is to keep up with your own score and call your own fouls and
And whatever else there is in
Yeah.
pickleball. Ooh, good match, good match. They hit it really hard and like put it where they want it.
Oh, great play by Spencer Sandy. Oh, and
Ooh.
a smash by Corley.
Man.
That was incredible. That was amazing.
They were supposed to be wearing kilts today, but they chickened out. They're both a member of the Pipes and Drum Band.
We do.
They were supposed to be wearing kilts. That's what they said. Also, when they said it, I knew they wouldn't do it.
Big smash by Corley Martin. Corley Martin is on fuego.
What would you call that move he just did?
Oh, that was a
slam?
mid-court side slam.
I hope he can go back and listen to this.
Oh,
I know he will.
Look at this. Oh, look at this action. Oh, and another point for Sandy and Martin.
Real good. We'll go back over here to the action with Ivy and Jackson. They look terrible.
That's the game between them and the Beckers,
yes.
the battling Beckers.
So I will say the only teams we will talk trash about are fire department teams because we can, and we are used to that. All these other ones, I'm going to say I like them more than all the fire department teams. So,
So if you're watching in the first time, you're trying to figure out pickleball, and you're looking at the court here, the lighter blue area is called the kitchen. Now, if I understand right, you're not allowed in the kitchen. Is that correct?
I don't think you're allowed in there at all unless the ball bounces in there and you can run up and hit it. But if you're going up to, like, spike and you step into it after you hit it, that is a foul.
That is a foul.
Yes, that is. And I believe that's not allowed. Foul's not allowed. So.
Yeah, which kind of takes into the helps the lower athletically abilitated
well,
people.
like you, who is 6'5", who could just stand up there and block everything.
Right.
That
game over. Who won? Who won? They did. Oh, so the team.
Man, I'm glad. I didn't want a fire department team to win this.
So the team of Brian Finley and Jim Bird just defeated Corley Martin and Spencer Sandy. It was a great match, very athletic match.
Very, very good.
I mean, I would say that they could almost probably be in the upper division. They were a very good team.
We'll know when we watch the upper division later of how good, because I bet you I've seen some of them upper division level teams play, and I'm like, holy cow, they're doing stuff that I didn't know you could kind of do. Oh,
that I have no idea what that was.
He just caught it midair, and looks like from the reaction of Cohen, the Mennonite mercenary, that that he was not happy about that. I feel like that was not what he planned to do. Ooh, Ivy getting after it over there. I mean,
the Beckers are running him. You got him moving all over the court.
You gotta admire his determination. Just not real good, but he's just out there having fun.
He's not really good at anything, though.
I mean, he's not. He runs his mouth a lot about stuff, but, no one really cares about that or listens to him. So, I mean, I hope he listens to this. I hope someone listens to this. I hope there are tens of people out there laughing as we say stuff. As many people don't know, me and B-Dub here had a podcast that, officially not canceled, but
it's not dead.
It's on a hiatus.
It is a hiatus.
This is an extension of that.
We're trying to. Dusty's trying to figure out if he's brave enough to.
I'm not. I have figured out.
To be on a podcast with a retired B-Dub.
I absolutely know the answer. It's no. I am not brave enough. I still have a job that I want to keep.
Oh, we got a nice run. Oh, Kylan Kane just got destroyed with a smoke shot.
He is Kane. You pronounce it Kane.
It's Kane.
Not spelled like that.
Yeah, not spelled Kane, but it's pronounced Kane.
He did not play sports in high school, and I feel like he was robbed. He was robbed from playing.
They are playing Billy Mosley and James Wilkerson. Pretty competitive match, evenly matched.
They're good, too. Man. Yeah, I'm really glad I didn't try playing.
Oh, right up on the kitchen line and smashed it again.
Right in his face.
I'm not sure if he's Billy or James, but one of them just smoked it.
On these other courts, looks like we have the couches over there playing
Charlie Parker and Charles Combs.
The couches are having a good time. Father-son combo right there. Couch, the older couch, has been very ill. And he says he's going to try, but
I love the matching mauve shirts.
Yes. I wish they'd have had one. They put like dad.
Is that really his dad?
Couch?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Brian's son. That's Chris.
Oh, okay.
It's
okay.
You think it was Brian's dad played?
Yeah, I was thinking that looks way young to be Brian's dad. Like, but Brian is the dad, so
the fact that you thought. But
I didn't look real close.
So we're on a delay here because they are walking off the court on this screen right now.
Don't know who
but they
won.
Walked off. I'm going to assume that Ryan and his son
did not win. Okay.
Did not win.
So we'll just go ahead and call that one. We'll say the team of Charlie Parker and Charles Combs defeated the Couches in.
You need a water? You want water or anything?
I'm going to need something to drink here in a little bit.
I will take a quick step over there and get you
All right, we'll keep up with the games here. We still have a couple of games going on here. Looks like another one just ended. The Beckers, Ivy, and Jackson, like they just ended their game. We'll figure out a report on who won that one. We still got okay. Looks like the only game we got going on right now is still Kylan Kane and Logan Wood taking on the Charlies. So, how we doing there today?
I'm good, Chief. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, doing good. So what do you think about this great sport of pickleball?
I think it is a fantastic game that really brings the department together, honestly.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Good fun, good exercise, physical fitness for everyone.
All right, so we have the Beckers. Were they victorious? Did you win? Did you win? Oh, yes. The Becker brothers just took down and defeated Jordan Jackson and Ethan Ivey. So we still have Billy Mosley and James Wilkerson taking on Kylan Kane and Logan Wood here on court 2. And I believe we still have Chad Yancey and Blake Bowers taking on Hunter Pagan and Logan McPherson on court 4. So the left middle of your screen is the game of Billy Mosley and James Wilkerson taking on Kylan Kane and Logan Wood. Kylan serves it up. Logan gives a return. Oh. Great play. Oh, long lob. It's in. Big smash. He rushes the kitchen. Oh, my gosh. Lob shots. Finesse. Waiting for that big smash. There it is. Big smash by Logan Wood. Point. Ooh, cookies. Just saw cookies go by. I'll be partaking of those here in a bit. Great rally. Another point for the Wood-Kane team.
Too much power.
Big smash. Kylan returns it.
good
Another
save.
big smash. Logan returns it. Oh, and it goes wide, way wide.
Did you see the athleticism in that jump across the board?
Oh, he's very athletic.
Fantastic.
Very athletic. And another jump back into the court play.
Beautiful.
All right, Logan Wood serving it up. Good return. Here we go. We got one guard in the kitchen there. Lobbing. Oh, and he did it. Logan Wood right into the net. Brian Couch, you win your game? No, did not win the game. Brian Couch. Logan Wood with a smash. Where'd those cookies go, Dusty? Yeah, let's get some cookies in here. So right now, still just got 2 games going on. With the team of Mosley and Wilkerson taking on the team of Kane and Wood here on court 2, left center of your viewing. And then on the right lower, we have Yancey and Bowers taking on Pagan and McPherson. Nice little rally going. Logan Wood into the net, though. Looking frustrated.
Nice serve right in the corner.
Did he? Oh, he did serve it. That was point.
It was. Those deep serves are hard to read, whether they're going out or they're staying
They
in.
are, and that's one of the great things about the sport is
Look at that.
the honesty of the players. Oh my gosh, we have cookies. Fantastic.
That's all right. Every now and then, there's a couple of words coming out.
Nice run to the net. Oh, I think he saved him on that one. Oh, into the net. Point Wood and Kane.
Gotta be careful with your dink shots. Sometimes they make it, sometimes they don't.
Big serve. Return. Oh,
Good save.
great shot by Mosley.
Logan Wood could not make it back there in time.
Mosley drop shot at him. Got him right at his feet.
Oh, net shot. Look at that.
That was a magnificent shot. Kane using the net. And that was it.
That's it.
That'll do it. Kylan Kane, Logan Wood moving on with a victory. Which that leaves us. I believe now we have another break in the action. We'll get the teams set back up. We'll get all 6 courts rocking again, and we'll be back with you here in just a bit. Great win. All right, they're setting up the next round here. As soon as we update, I'll give you the rundown of who all will be playing. We have the teams entering the courts now. You want to talk shit? Who's going to be your partner today? You in the upper division? Of course. Corey Martin's son coming up, talking trash. Still waiting on the brackets to update here. All right, here we go. So, court one, we are going to have Kylan Kane and Logan Wood coming off a victory, taking on Corley Martin and Spencer Sandy. This is a firefighter on firefighter matchup. Should be some trash talking and definitely some good times here. I think court one is going to be our feature match here if you're watching.
All right, yes. Can't wait. Can't wait for this one. I am going to mouth them both. Oh, Kyle Kelly's making an appearance.
I would imagine Cal Kelly's more firefighter. I would imagine he's going to be the upper division. He's extremely athletic.
Well, he didn't sign up in time. I don't know if he's going to be a scratch player, what exactly is going to happen there, but I think he was a little scared. He likes to dominate the guys at the fire department, and then not play anybody really good. You know, so we'll see if he actually wants to.
All right, we're underway.
Put his ability out there. Oh, Corley, gosh. Ah,
Into
the
the net.
visor. Got to wear that visor.
Yeah. Martin and Sandy started off strong with a victory, and they've dropped 2 in a row now. Drop shot into the kitchen. Oh, big smash. Return by Kane. Logan Wood with a high lob. It is out.
Out. Good try. I think Kane is getting really upset with Logan. I mean, I just feel like there's
Serving
a lot
it
of
up.
animosity there.
The return by Wood. Oh,
Ooh.
drop shot by Wood. Big smash by Sandy. Couldn't
Sandy.
handle it. Logan Wood goes
I
wide.
think what they're doing is hitting it to Logan Wood is what's happening. They're going to hit it at Logan
They have
Wood.
identified the weak link.
I've been that person a lot where they hit it at me, so I understand how that feels.
Martin with the great serve. Oh, big smash by Martin right into Logan Wood's
Again.
face. He couldn't handle it.
Again at
Couldn't
Logan
handle
Wood.
it.
Again at Logan Wood. I feel like this is hazing.
Here we
I
go.
feel like this
Logan
is
Wood
hazing.
returns, see if he can. Oh, drop shot by Logan Wood. Oh, he was smashed, but it goes long by Spencer Sandy.
All right, we have
Mayor.
appearance by Mayor Copenhaver. All right, we're live streaming, so there's tens of people are listening to this. Tens of people. No.
Oh, no. I've never
he's-
returned.
now
Oh,
he's
big
a-
shot.
Now he's just wild. He does
Great.
whatever he
Oh,
wants.
around the net shot by Spencer Sandy was smashed by Corley Martin, and Kane goes wide. Couldn't handle it.
Oh. What's that? Oh yeah, we're talking mainly trash is what we're doing. We don't know much about.
All right, so I have
pickleball.
some updates on the other games here. Court 2, we have Charlie Parker and Charles
What's
Combs
that?
taking on Billy Mosley and James Wilkerson.
That's what I
Court
want.
3, we have the Battling Beckers taking on
Ooh,
the Couch
long
Potatoes.
there by Corley.
Court 5, we've got Brian Finley, Jim Bird taking on Chad Yancey and Blake Bowers. Hey, Blake Bowers, isn't he the tight end for the Raiders?
But all of these guys right here are in the fire department. About 4 or 5 teams out here in the fire department. And we're talking trash about all of them. Oh yeah, absolutely. Mayor Copenhaver made an appearance. All right, let's see if Logan Wood can bail himself out here. Oh, Kane. Not so good. Kane is not able.
All right, here we go. Corley Martin with a serve. Serves it up to Logan Wood. Nice return. Big smash into the net, though. Corley
Right
Martin.
into the net. Right in the net. Wasted opportunity right there. If he shaved that mustache,
right.
it'd probably be better.
Colin Kane serving up. Underhand serve. Spencer Sandy, easy return. Logan Wood. Oh, big smash. Logan Wood returns it. Oh, Spencer Sandy with a low line drive shot.
I really don't feel sorry for this the Martin and Sandy combo because they were supposed to play in kilts. And
Oh, big smash. Colin Kane could not handle it.
if they would
Corley-
have played in kilts, they'd have been my favorite team out here, but they did not do it. They're both members of the Pipes and Drum Band, and really not coming through.
They let you down, Dusty.
Ooh,
They
did
let you
me
down.
I'm disappointed. I do know that if I played them, though, they would just smack me around. Terry Poole walking by. Terry Poole has been a great addition to our staff here, getting things done, just doing all the stuff behind the scenes. Really good on Terry Poole right there. Good serve, good serve. Ooh, it's going. I got it.
Martin and Sandy are guarding the kitchen. Nothing's getting by them.
There we go. Got him backed up. Got him backed up.
Smash. Uh-oh.
Oh, out of bounds.
Colin Kane.
I wish I
going
knew the
wide.
score. I wish I did. I wish I knew it. If I can get in their heads a little bit and if I can affect this match at all, I'm going to try to do that.
Yep. So, again, as you're watching here on the live stream, you're right in the middle will be Court 1. That's your Colin Kane, Logan Wood taking on Corley Martin and Spencer Sandy. Above that, center left.
Oh, it's in. Man, that was a good shot by Spencer.
Anyway, center left,
Man.
that's Court 2. The Charlie Parker and Charles Combs taking on Billy Mosley and James Wilkerson.
I want them to lose a lot. But
Upper left
go ahead.
is the Beckers taking on the Couches. And I think we're just about ready to get some more cameras up. We'll be able to look anyway. But over on the right side are Courts 4, 5, and 6. On court 4, we have Hunter Pagan and Logan McPherson taking on Jordan Jackson, Ethan Ivey. Court 5, we have Brian Finley, Jim Bird taking on Chad Yancey and Blake Bowers, tight end for the Raiders.
The Raiders?
Yeah, Blake Bowers. Didn't he get drafted by the Raiders?
Oh, that's right. Blake
Yeah.
Bowers. Why is he here? Is he just, I mean, he's pickleball?
Because this is
going around
Jones.
playing
This
pickleball?
is
He heard about the pickleball.
This is the center of the pickleball universe.
He heard about
right now
Camp
here.
Sunshine, and he really wanted to come support Camp Sunshine. That's good on Blake Bowers. Really wish he could make like $1 million donation. That'd be cool.
I'm going to say that if the pickleball becomes an Olympic sport, it's going to be because of this tournament.
I agree. And is it becoming a Olympic sport?
It's bound to.
I would love to watch that in the Olympics. Would it not be awesome to watch that?
They have some really stupid sports in the Olympics. I can't imagine this would.
I mean, they got to take that breakdancing.
This is
out
way better.
And do be able to, man, watch the best in the world play pickleball. That'd be freaking amazing. Do we need what is this?
All right, so that was a lob shot by Logan Wood. Did not pan out. Did not work very well at all. Hey, here we are.
We are on TV.
I'm B-Dub. This is Dusty.
I'm Dusty right here. I'm taller than you somehow. That's probably because you're sitting down. But, you know.
Anyway, back to the games
back to the
here.
games.
Feature game would be Corley Martin and Spencer Sandy taking on Logan Wood and Kylan Kane here on court 1.
Every time I look at Corley's mustache, I giggle. Giggle a little bit.
Nice
He's coming
return.
such a-
Oh, great
gosh,
lob.
oh,
Look at this.
they're
Action.
so good. Oh, man.
Wait.
That
We've got a controversy.
protest?
Logan Wood said that was in.
I feel like
Logan Wood said it was in. Was it in?
In, out. What was it? Okay. Well,
I think they called it in. Logan Wood was right. Big lob shot by Corley Martin. Oh, drop shot. Boom, smash right into the feet of Kylan Kane. Could not handle it.
Couldn't handle that one. That was on live stream. That shot a while ago was definitely out. Definitely out.
That's right. We're on delay, so we can
We got
take it to the
instant
review.
replay. Instant replay. At least on this board.
Garden. Look at Logan Wood guarding the kitchen, returning everything that comes by him in the little lob.
Oh. Sandy just totally didn't get that one in. I guess. I can't see.
And so Logan Wood and Kylan Kane take down the favorites of Corley Martin and Spencer Sandy. That's a shocker. No one saw that coming, but that's the way it went down.
So I would like to throw out a promotion there for a long-standing sponsor of the podcast that we've had, Allender's Calendars.
Allender's Calendars.
So if you're for next year's tournament, Allender's Calendars would be a great way for you to keep up with your
Important dates.
important dates that you need. You know, if there's
Special appointments you got.
something you don't want to be that early to. You know, you're like jumping the gun on something. You don't want to be that early of doing something
Right.
when you're not supposed to. You know, so Allender Calendars, that's a great way to be on top of stuff and not ever make a mistake that embarrasses you.
All right, looks like Court 2 just finished up. We'll get the results of that and let you know here in a little bit. Also, Court 3 just finished up.
All right.
Beckers versus the Couches.
We're a little over halfway through with the first division that we're having here for the men's.
Yep. Still got action going on Courts 5 and 6.
We are running a little bit ahead, which is much better than running behind.
Absolutely.
So that's good. All right. And okay, we got more and more people showing up.
That's right. We got the upper level teams coming in. They'll be taking on each other here this afternoon after we get done with the lower division.
I think if people knew how good we were at just announcing stuff, we would probably make a lot of money.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't want to say we'd be millionaires, but I mean 100,000 at least.
There's got to be a way to find out who all is
coming up.
Yeah.
Playing.
Oh, wait a minute. We do have.
We can go look at this schedule over here, but.
Okay, we do have scores down at the top. So we
awesome.
do. So that Martin and Sandy defeated Kane and Wood with a score of 11-3, absolute domination. We had The team of Wilkerson and Mosley defeating Parker and Combs 11-3. And we've got the team of Pagan and McPherson. They also won 11-3 over Jackson and Ivy. So we now have full service commentary. Dave Smith. We have an old retired firefighter here, Dave Smith.
He's here, good.
All right, so the team of Becker and Becker defeated the team of Couch and Couch 11-5.
So you were listening earlier? Oh, Dave Smith is a fan of our live stream.
All right, so we're in between matches here now. We'll get the another round of teams lined up, get them on the court.
About to start going here. What'll be our center court matchup here, I wonder, for court 1 for us? Looks like the Beckers are coming over here.
Yep.
And
looks like our next round of matchups is going to be the team of Finley and Burr taking on Yancey and Bowers.
That'd be a good one.
That will be a good one.
Because they're not fire department guys, so I can't talk trash about them.
And then we'll have the team of Finley and Burr taking on Kane and Logan Wood.
Right down there.
Mosley and Wilkerson will be taking on the Beckers. And then we have Martin and Sandy taking on Parker and Combs. Then we'll have Yancey and Bowers taking on Jackson and Ivy. And then the Couches will be taking on the Young Guns of Hunter Pagan and Logan McPherson. Oh, we've got a shirtless child running through the courts right now.
Yes, you will see a shirtless child running around in a feud. There he goes. All right. I like to watch, his speed right here. I think he's got a future, You see the speed that he's going, the circles, just the tight turns that he's making. Those are really good. Man, the guys that are showing up now to play at this upper level look so much more serious.
Uniforms are better, equipment is better.
Yes.
It's definitely a different type of dude.
It looks like they spent a lot of money on this. Whether it's firefighter guys around here, they found a paddle at Walmart or Amazon.
So that's the thing about pickleball here. You can spend anywhere from $12.95 on a paddle all the way up to $125.
Yep.
And everything in between.
And I'm going to say I would be equally as terrible with all of them. So.
And there is a different. I have noticed there are different.
There's different control and stuff, but I don't know. Like if I spent $60 on a paddle and spent $200, I don't know that it make me so much better. Now those like the wooden paddles we started off with at the station, super cheap. I mean those had no control at all.
No doubt.
They weren't great. So.
All right, we've got our main court here is going to be the Becker brothers taking on Mosley and Wilkerson. So, got a battle of the kitchen guards here.
So we want to get some interviews with some of these players as they come off the court. And,
absolutely.
Try to get the winners.
So we've got a different kind of strategy here on our main court. If you're watching here,
I'm going to go over here and ask a quick question. I'll be right back.
All right. I think we're going to take a little bit of a break here, and then we'll let you watch the action, and we'll come back with commentation here after a while. Okay, we're back for we're going to go through our sponsors again here for the Jonesboro Firefighters Charity Pickleball Tournament. Our sponsors today are J-Town Grill. If you hadn't ever checked them out, do it. It's a great place to eat. We have Higginbotham Family Dental. We have Complete Healing Chiropractic for all your chiropractic needs. We have Right Fiber by Ritter Communications for our cable TV here in Jonesboro. We got Lacey's Welding and Construction. We also have Arkansas Blue Cross Blue Shield. And then we have Bad Boy Mowers, best mowers on the planet. And then this whole thing's help funded by the Jonesboro Advertising and Promotion Commission.
Absolutely.
So those are our sponsors. And again, our charity that we're raising money for today is Camp Sunshine. And Dusty, you want to kind of go through Camp Sunshine again and what all that entails?
Absolutely. Camp Sunshine is a camp for adolescents that have been burned, and they have a certain percentage of their body has been burned, and it is a camp that they can go to be amongst their peers. Other people, other kids there have had the same kind of thing happen, so they're not self-conscious about stuff as much. So if they were going to go swimming and they didn't want to take their shirt off because they don't want to show that they have been burned, they're able to do that and not think too much about it. So it's something that we can provide for them. It's completely funded by the not Jonesboro Fire Department, Arkansas Firefighters.
Yes,
and
all departments across the state. This is one of our favorite charities, and we all raise money for it. And it's a competition we have amongst ourselves who can raise the most money. And as Dusty said earlier, Little Rock's always kind of come on top, but not by much. We've always been right there nipping at their heels, and hopefully this year with this tournament we'll be able to take the #1 spot.
Absolutely, and we'd like to make this an annual thing so that we are always able to raise money and make it bigger and better each time we do it. So it's a really good cause, and it's something fun. It gives people something fun to do, and they're able to come out and play and also raise money for a really good cause.
Yeah. So as you're watching now, we're 2 divisions today in the doubles. So we have a
two
right now
divisions of
I guess you would call it the lower division. It'd be skill levels 2.5 to 3.0. They're competing in a round robin type tournament, and then at the end of I believe 10 games per team, whoever has the most points will be crowned the champion of this division.
So this is the men's. We also have a women's this afternoon with 2 divisions in that one as well.
Okay, that's what I was wondering.
So,
I knew I'd seen some women showing up, but no one's playing yet. I didn't know.
They play this afternoon. So
all right, tomorrow is mixed, right?
Yes, tomorrow will just be 2 divisions, the upper lowers for each for mixed divisions. So we have several teams in it. We have 90, I think it's 90 participants this weekend.
That's an excellent number. Excellent number. Like I say,
so
pickleball is really growing. It's a great sport. It spans all ages, all athletic abilities. It kind of equals everything out. It's kind of like tennis and ping pong combined with a wiffle ball.
Yeah, pretty much. And we all know how fun wiffle ball is. So.
We do. And then ping pong's a lot of fun.
Yeah. We have started playing at the station stuff. Honestly, it's been the main, like since I've been in the fire department for like almost 19 years, and you've been there 33 years, this was the biggest movement as far as one singular movement of people kind of doing more activity. It gets people to do activity around the station, or, just like not kind of sit around as much. You're just kind of doing something. It's for fun. You don't even realize you're getting a lot of activity.
That's right. Like you say,
get your steps up.
For us, it's helped out. Fitness is a big thing in the fire service because you have to stay fit to be able to do your job. And then if you can, they've kind of implemented this at the stations, and it's fun, and we're getting fit and don't even realize it.
And I'll shout out Brian Couch. He's out here this weekend with his son. We started playing about a year ago, and we do a fitness test each year. His fitness test, he's one of the ones that his time came down more than almost anybody else's because he's played so much pickleball. So it's been really good as far as that goes. So it's something we've implemented around the stations, and a lot of guys are doing it, and it helps us be better at our job.
Oh, absolutely.
So.
Like I say, I'm an older gentleman, and so this is definitely a sport that no matter how old you get, you can still be competitive, and it's fun, and can help you extend your life and your mobility.
Yes.
So right now on the courts, we got court 3. We've got Chad Yancey and Blake Bowers taking on Jordan Jackson, Ethan Ivey, who have offered so far. They by far the worst team out here. They have not won a game yet. We've got court 5. We've got Brian Finley and Jim Bird taking on Kylan Kane and Logan Wood. Very competitive matchup.
Yeah.
Court 1 right here in front of us. I believe we're live streaming. No, we have court 6 live streaming right now. Anyway, court 1, we have Hunter Pagan and Logan McPherson taking on Billy Morley and James Wilkerson. Court 2, we have the Becker brothers taking on Corley Martin and Spencer Sandy, who at the beginning of the day I really thought would be the number 1 team, but they've dropped a couple of games.
Disappointed me, you
A
know.
little disappointing.
Well, when a guy's out there wearing a visor indoors, I just figure he's good, you know. But it turns out the mustache means nothing. He's out here.
It does mean nothing. It
just,
is.
I mean, doesn't make you cool.
No, it does not make you cool.
It's just a fad that everybody's kind of going around doing.
Yep.
And Corley's one of those, and he's wearing a visor.
And I will tell you, as we're sitting here watching, like I say, right now we have the 2.5 to 3.0 division, which is kind of the lower division, lower skill level. But we have the upper division starting to come in, and they look way more professional than what we got going on out here right now.
They look like they have a lot more equipment.
They do.
Just in general, which I will say a majority of these this lower division that we're doing today is firefighters. They are firefighters, and they kind of are used to playing at the fire department, and we just use that equipment and stuff like that. So, you know, but the guys that are on the fire department that are out here, I'm like, they'd kill us.
Yeah,
like
and we have, like I said, you know, we have some 20-year-old firemen out here, and we've got some 40-year-old firemen.
Yeah.
All in the same division. Like I said, it's a pickleball, very equalized on all.
There's
all
not
types.
as much running around. I mean, really, if you do it right, you're not running around that much.
Correct.
So, turns out I run a lot when I play because I'm not great.
One good thing about here in Atlanta, again, we're at the Trim Gym for all things fitness, state-of-the-art facilities, and they have boundary set up. So the ball, wow, we've got a major volley going on. That was incredible.
That's what it'll look like in this later division.
Pagan and McPherson and taking on Mosley and Wilkerson, they had a battle going on. They were both standing firm at the kitchen line, just wearing that ball out.
Yeah. Let's see, Spencer over there. Oh, Corley had a smack.
They're taking on the Beckers. They should be an easy win for Martin and Sandy.
I feel like they should have that one. But, I mean, hey, Beckers are better than me. I'll tell
They
you
are.
that. What's up, man? How are you?
Got
I just had an awkward handshake that I did. Y'all are good.
Got
We're not
more teams coming in.
Yeah, everybody's kind of coming in here. I'm really excited about seeing these.
Yeah, so this afternoon's
upper
games, if you're going to watch, definitely games to watch. It's going to be the upper level. These guys, just by looking at them, look fantastic.
Yeah,
they look so athletic.
Everyone has a
So
backpack
serious.
with all their stuff in it.
Yeah.
I mean, as opposed to a lot of our guys that came in.
Yep. All right, we switched the view on the live stream here, so we got more of a
Okay.
broad
There
view.
we go. Good.
So your upper right will be court 1. Then that is McPherson and Pagan taking on Mosley and Wilkerson. Center right, that's going to be the Becker brothers taking on Sandy and Martin. And that's the only 2 games we got going on, I believe, right now. No, we got a court 5, which would be up on the upper left. That is Finley and Bird taking on Kane and Wood. All right. All right, we're going to go to break right now, and when we come back, we're going to have an interview with a pickleballer. A real pickleballer. All right, we'll be back in just a bit. Okay, we're back here. We're going to interview a professional pickleballer, maybe, as you will. What's your name?
My name is Brian Riga.
Brian Riga. All right, Brian, how long have you been playing pickleball?
Probably since 2019, but I actually started in '88 in junior high school.
In '88. I had no idea pickleball's around. So if you would, we kind of been trying to explain pickleball, which we're very rudimentary in our understanding of it so far. If you could, just kind of explain the rules of pickleball and the layout of the court and everything else.
Okay, well, basically, it was invented in 1965. A lot
Wow.
of people don't even know that.
I did not.
Yeah, it was invented in 1965. It was basically they wanted to put tennis, badminton, and a couple of other things together. And as you can see, the court it kind of looks like that. There are different aspects to it, but it makes it a little bit easier for kind of normal people to play the game. So basically, you can play singles or doubles. On your scores will be with the serve only. Each team gets to serve one time, or 2 times per person on the team. So whenever you score, you have to be able, and you have to win by 2, and usually it's 2-11.
Correct. So scoring 2-11, win by 2.
Yeah.
Kind of plays into the ping pong, I guess, aspect of it.
Yes, it does. And there's a lot of tennis stuff to it, but there's a lot of, I think it's the same size as a badminton court, actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So.
Yeah. So one thing we've been kind of trying to describe, we have 2 divisions here today. There's a thing called a duper score. Could you explain that to us?
Yes, the duper score is basically the skill level and the competition that you've played. The duper score, you have probably 2.5 all the way up to 5.0 in a local area. The ones that are playing on TV, they're like 7 and 8.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so they're way up there. But the 2.5s and the 3s are kind of the 2.5 probably just started or really likes the game and isn't as skilled as everybody else. So they want to play and they get involved. 3.0 is a little bit more competition. Once you get to 3.5 and 4.0, then it gets a little bit more competitive. And that's what probably most of the tournaments, they have a lot of 3.5, 4.0 divisions. The 2.5 and 3.0 division, the way that they do it is whenever you play, they actually add up the skill level of the person you're playing. They match up. They have some kind of computer algorithm or whatever, and it puts out what your ranking is because you're playing against their ranking, and if you win by a certain amount, it's a lot of math. So it's accurate, but it's not as accurate as it could be. But that's what basically most of the tournaments go by. They'll look at your duper score, and there are some people that have a higher duper score than what they are and some that have lower than what they are because they don't play in a lot, but they are very skilled.
Okay, so I guess as you play and get better, though, your duper score will
Yes.
How often would your score get updated?
However times you play in a tournament,
Okay.
basically that enters it. Because you can play in a tournament, like when we play in this tournament here, they'll enter it into the duper, into the computer, I guess you want to say. And when they do that, it'll update it. Sometimes they have leagues in certain areas.
Mm-hmm.
Those leagues will be duper leagues, so you can play in a league and build up your duper score there.
Okay.
They'll enter those scores and stuff into the duper.
So do we have like leagues in here in Jonesboro?
Yeah, the Trim Gym runs some really good leagues. They have probably twice a year, maybe 3 times a year. They try to do it for maybe about a month and a half, and then they'll lay off for a little while, then maybe 2 months, and then lay off for a little while. So they try to do as many leagues as they can. They run it very well here at the Trim Gym. I think that they have one of the best facilities because I've been to
I would agree. I've been beyond impressed with the facilities here. It is definitely top notch.
Yeah. They once they put this in, I think honestly, when they put this in, I think their membership just skyrocketed.
Oh, it's like I said, I had no clue the pickleball had been around that long, but I know here recently it has really exploded, especially around the fire stations. Every fire station now has a pickleball court, and it's been a great fitness option for firemen. Like I said, it kind of equals out all levels of athleticism.
Yeah, and it's fun for everybody.
It is. Yeah. Well, this has been a great thing. About how many pickleball tournaments a year do you play in?
I probably play maybe 6.
6?
I try to play in
All
6.
over the state, or?
Well, we play in the state. We've played in Missouri. Uh, they're everywhere. I played in one in El Paso.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I have family there. I went there for a reason, and they had a tournament there. So and you can go to play pickleball anywhere you go. Like any place we've ever went, like on vacation, you can call in local pickleball, and they welcome you.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah,
So I have local – okay, that's excellent then, yeah.
Yeah.
So your partner today that you're playing with, y'all been playing together long?
My partner today is actually the first time I played with him as a partner in a tournament. We've played we played together out here for a couple years, but my partner wasn't able to play, and his wasn't able to play, so we kind of hooked up and decided to play out here for the male. Now the mixed one is somebody I don't know. The female partner that I usually use, she's playing with her dad today.
Okay.
So.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I know that just our limited playing at the fire station. I know, you can play with anyone, but I know certain partners you can usually kind of communicate better and play better with. But
yeah, it's definitely it does make a difference. Either way, it's fun.
I think our lower division has wrapped up. We have, so looks like here we got the team of Chad Yancey and Blake Bowers going to be our leaders, followed by Hunter Pagan, Logan McPherson. Third place we have Billy Mosley and James Wilkerson. Fourth place we have Brian Finley and Jim Bird. Fifth place Corley Martin, Spencer Sandy. Sixth place, Colin Kane, Logan Wood. Seventh place, we have Jason Becker and Jacob Becker. Eighth place, we have Charlie Parker and Charlie Combs. Ninth place, we have Jordan Jackson and Ethan Ivey. And rounding out in 10th place, Brian Couch and Chris Couch. So looks like we're already starting our upper level divisions here. I'm sure you'll be playing here in a little bit, but great talking to you, and we appreciate the info. Like I said, we're very elementary in our understanding of pickleball, but we're trying to learn quick, and it's nice to have guys like you that kind of show us the rules and how it should be done.
Well, man, I appreciate the invite, and maybe I'll talk to y'all later.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, good luck. All right, that was Brian Riga. He'll be one of our upper level division players here today. So, like I say, we'll kind of go through the round robin for the 2.5 to 3.0 Dipper score teams. Chad Yancey, Blake Bowers, like I said again, first place. Second place, Firefighters Hunter Pagan and Logan McPherson. Third place, Billy Mosley, James Wilkerson. Fourth place, Brian Finley, Jim Bird. Fifth place, Corley Martin, Spencer Sandy. Expected a lot more out of them, but anyway. And then we have sixth place, Colin Kane, Logan Wood. Seventh place, Jason and Jacob Becker. Eighth place, Charlie Parker, Charles Combs. Ninth place, Jordan Jackson, Ethan Ivey. I am blown away that they were not last. But they come in next to last. And then the last place team, Brian Couch, Chris Couch. So we've got a few warm-up games going on here as we get ready to start the upper level division, and we'll be back when that starts. And stay tuned for some really good pickleballing. All right, we're back. So we got took a little break. We got a few more games here in the lower division. Gave the standings where it is thus far. Court 1, we have a matchup of all matchups. We've got Corley Martin and Spencer Sandy fixing a throwdown with Hunter Pagan and Logan McPherson.
It may not be the best matchup of the day, but it's the one we care the most about.
Yeah, two teams kind of in the middle of the pack. Could make up some ground here, definitely with a win.
We want to talk some trash, too.
All right.
So
we have Pagan.
Oh, good start. Good start.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Oh, big smash by McPherson. He
Sandy
ate Spencer Sandy
just
up.
Freaking lost it. That
He
was
ate him up
awful.
on a hard drive.
Yeah.
Hard smash.
Way to go, Spencer.
All right. 1-0. Here we go.
Good return right there. Oh, in the net.
Pagan into
In
the net. So now Spencer Sandy serving it up. You can only score on the serves. There's a serve. McPherson returns. A little lob.
Oh, Corley
Martin with the big smash.
Yeah.
Hunter Pagan goes wide.
Young guys right there.
1-1.
Give one for the old guy.
Spencer Sandy still serving.
There we go. All right.
Good serve.
Good serve.
Oh, a little volley going on.
Oh.
Great return by Pagan.
That was good.
Oh,
Now
Sandy
Spencer,
goes long.
Again, long.
Service goes
Man.
to Martin.
Wow. Okay. All right, here we go. We got Corley Martin serving right here with that visor.
McPherson serves it back. Sandy
There
smash.
goes
Oh, Pagan guarding the kitchen and Sandy into the net.
Corley is going to fire Spencer.
1-1 still.
He's tired of this.
McPherson serving.
Here we go. All right, McPherson. There we go.
Good serve.
Gosh,
great
dang.
serve. Martin couldn't handle it. Put it right in the net. 2-1. McPherson, Pagan.
I always was told Corley was good, but I'm just not seeing it right now.
Hands on his hips. Maybe a little
Not seeing
tired. Big serve. Sandy returns it.
Yeah.
McPherson smash. Corley's. Great volley. Corley couldn't handle it.
Couldn't handle that one.
3-1. McPherson still serving. Here's a serve. Right on the
There we
line.
go.
Martin
Good.
returns it. Nice little volley.
Nice.
Everybody's guarding the kitchen.
Oh,
Pagan into the
got it.
net. Pagan serving. Still 3-1. Big serve. Right to Sandy. Sandy lobs it back over. Tried to guard the kitchen. Put it right in the net. He literally had to hit the ball like 6 inches and couldn't even do that.
That's all he had to do. Leaning over there right in the kitchen.
There's a big serve. Pagan into the net. Serve goes to Martin and Sandy now.
Wish I knew the score.
4-1.
4-1.
4-1.
You keep up with it? Got that big old
There's
brain.
the
keep up with
serve.
numbers.
Little lob. The guard.
Oh, good.
McPherson and Pagan on the guard in the kitchen, and
Sandy.
couldn't handle it. Put it
Sandy
into the
can't
net.
handle it.
Still 4-1. There's the serve. Oh, great. Oh.
That's
If you didn't
luck
see
of-
that,
luck of the
McPherson
net.
uses the net and just ekes it over.
Luck of the net right there.
Service goes to Pagan. Corley
Wow.
Martin puts one right in the net. Wasn't even close, so it's now 5-1. Very disappointed in the team of Martin and Sandy.
If he'd look over here, he'd see the disappointment in my face.
Pagan, big smash,
Gosh,
couldn't handle it.
Teamwork,
in the net
guys.
again.
Come on, teamwork.
6-1.
Y'all got to know what's going on. They're going to fire each other.
I think we got some turmoil going between Martin and Sandy. They seem to be turning on each other.
Oh.
McPherson had a beautiful shot, went in the net though. McPherson now serving.
If we could just have someone get in a fight out here, that would probably
Big serve. Sandy lobs it over, kind of weak. Oh, big smash! Big smash.
Did he hit it?
Went long though. Went long.
Did he? Okay, he missed.
No, I
okay.
think Martin
I didn't know
missed
if he tipped that or not.
Well, he went for it and
Yeah.
couldn't reach it, so it worked to his advantage being bad. There's Martin serve. Big smash. Oh, but Pagan. Great shot. Oh, over the shot. Sandy got it in. Beautiful
Good
shot, and they
job.
scored.
Wow, that was good.
Great.
Very good.
We may have a comeback coming on now.
Yeah, what's the score now?
I think it's like 6-2. Hopefully, yeah. This one. So this match we're commentating is on the live stream. It is a great match here. Big smash by Martin. Blew it
Taking
right
out-
in between them.
Taking out that aggression. Sandy tried to
6-3.
congratulate him. Corley wasn't having any of it. He's tired of Sandy.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Guard in
Oh.
the kitchen again. Oh, big
Oh.
smash. Martin into the net, though.
That would have been really good.
That would have been good. Had it been good.
Have he not hit it in the net.
Sandy with the serve. McPherson with the return. Lobs it over. Oh, big high sky shot by Martin. Pagan takes it easy on him, lines it back, big smash. Martin gets it back. Oh, we got a volley going on.
Little strategy right here, I think.
Oh, and Martin comes up short.
Little strategy there. I mean,
I think I caught his hood there.
Yeah. It might have. It might have.
Here we go. Martin with the return. Pagan, big, right in his face.
That net ate him up. That was,
Pagan smashed into the net, eked it over, and Sandy couldn't handle it. Took one right to the face. Pagan serves it up to Sandy. Sandy lobs it over. Big smash. Oh, great kitchen shot. Another good kitchen shot. Oh, we got a volley right at the kitchen and Pagan into the net.
Job. That was good.
McPherson now serving. McPherson serves to Martin. Martin returns it. Oh, went long. Point to McPherson, Pagan. McPherson will be serving. Serving to Sandy. Looking confident. Big serve. Oh, big smash. Good return. And a great smash by Corley Martin for the point.
Yeah, that's one for the old guys right there.
I see Corley's confidence starting to come back now. Here we go, big serve. Sandy takes it, smash.
That was all the way over.
McPherson smashed one right into Martin. He couldn't handle it. It went wide.
Yeah. Might have to get their ball back from the other court. This is embarrassing.
All right, we got Sandy serving it up to McPherson. Lobs it back over for Martin. Big smash. Martin catches it, lobs it back to him. Another big smash, another lob. Pagan lining it up, hits it. Sandy over the top.
Oh my gosh, look at that athleticism.
Here we go. We're at the kitchen. We got a double hit by McPherson. Point to Martin and Sandy.
Right after that great athletic jump. That was amazing.
That was some reach.
Oh,
Martin smashes one on the net.
Here we go. Good serve. Oh,
Pagan into the net.
Into the net.
Seems to be youth is taking over this game. Sandy and Martin are looking a little tired.
Makes sense.
McPherson and Pagan are still looking strong. Here we go, another big volley. Corley's guarding the kitchen. Big smash. Big smash. Sandy couldn't handle it. Ate him up. McPherson ate him up on the smash. McPherson serving to Sandy. Great serve. Return. Pagan, great turn. Oh, Sandy.
Sandy, come on.
Got it caught in the skirt, put it right in the net.
Yeah.
Here we go, serving up. Martin return. Great return. Oh,
close.
McPherson into the net. Sandy serving Pagan. Pagan lobs one up. Sandy, low shot. Great return. We got a volley at the kitchen again.
Oh, Spencer, come on. You got to get that one.
Pagan smashed it at his feet. Sandy couldn't handle it.
Good serve. Good serve right there by Sandy. The Corley. Sandy, good return.
There we go. Big lob, long, too long.
Out of bounds. Come on.
I've lost count of the score.
Yeah.
Pretty sure McPherson and Pagan are wearing them out, though.
Yeah, it looks rough.
There we go. They're at the kitchen, guarding the kitchen. McPherson right into the net.
I feel like we can make fun of McPherson, too, because he's wearing a
very tight shorts. Very short, tight shorts. But he's young, and he can pull it off. Here we go. Got another volley at the net. They're guarding the kitchen. Long by Sandy. Not even close.
That, man. Down. Get it down.
Yeah. It's all about the angle.
That must be game.
That is game.
I would say game. Very
McPherson
good.
and Pagan take the win over Sandy and Martin.
Probably a lot to nothing. I mean, if I had to guess.
So I'm going to say that pretty much takes Sandy and Martin out of the contention for the championship.
I would say so. I would say.
Very disappointing. Yes. I know we all were anticipating a way better performance from them than what we got.
Based on how good they say they are, I was really disappointed in their effort. All right.
All right, so go court 2 now is going to be our feature bout. And let me pull that up and see who we got.
Also finished.
Oh, they did just finish. Okay, that was Logan Wood and Colin Kane.
Yep.
I'm not sure of the winner of that one. We'll get that here in a bit. So we still got action on court 3. We got the Couch father-son duo taking on Chad Yancey and Blake Bowers, who right now are undefeated in this division. I don't see that changing any, taking on the Couches since they are in last place. And, yeah, by that shot, that was horrible. So, if, top of your screen is if you want to see the team on the left, that is the team of Yancey and Bowers. They are leaders in this division right now, taking on the Couches.
I believe we have one more matchup for each team probably, and then this division will be done. If I had to guess.
All right, so that team of Yancey and Bowers just took down the Couch twins. So their undefeated streak continues.
And we will take a break here.
Yep.
And
we'll come back with some final games, final standings here in a bit. All right, we're back. We're going to do an interview with David Smith. He's a former fireman now. He works maintenance here at Trim Gym. And, Dave, I'd like to just tell us about the Trim Gym. I know the Trim Gym has been a staple of the Jonesboro community for a long time now, but they have definitely expanded their services and their building. Just give us a little overview of what the Trim Gym offers to the citizens of Jonesboro.
Yeah, the Trim Gym's got one of the largest equipments for working out than probably any other gym in the state. And they've been putting a lot of money into the place and new nets for the pickleball. And they just remodeled both of the main men's and women's restrooms and locker rooms, which looks really, really great. But it's a great place to work out. There's tons of things to do here, a lot of things they offer. Then they also have the CrossFit down here at the end that you can play. They've got tennis courts, pickleball, a little bit of everything. Aerobics, anything you can think of as far as exercise, physical fitness stuff, they have it.
So they still have yoga,
yes.
aerobics classes, all types of classes.
Yes, they have all types of classes, and most of them, if you're a member, I believe they're free for most of the members.
Excellent. Do you still have a pool for water
Yes,
activities?
They've got an Olympic-sized pool. The men's, they have a sauna, a steam room, and a hot tub in the men's room, or in the men's locker room. And the women's locker room has a sauna and a hot tub.
Excellent, excellent. So anyone out there looking to join, what do they have to do to sign up and join this fantastic facility?
Just come in the main door and talk to anybody at the front desk. I'm not for sure what the prices for members are. That's not where I'm at. But they also have a recovery room that has massage chairs and things of that nature that are free to the members also.
Yeah, so if you've never checked it out, Trim Gym is an absolute state-of-the-art facility. It's a beautiful facility. It's incredible in its size. Like I said, we have the pickleball complex we're in here. They have a magnificent, huge weight room with every type of machine that you could think of. So if you're looking for a place for fitness, this is definitely where it's at. Just come to the main door and walk in and talk to somebody about joining and come out today.
And they will fix you right up.
All right, Dave Smith, thank you very much, brother.
Thank you, man.
All right. All right, we'll take another break, then we'll be back with some more action here in a bit. Okay, we're back. We got our another announcer here. We got Jason Ford is going to be taking over on things here. Our lower division level has just finished up. So we have third place in the lower division, Mosley and Wilkerson. Now the live stream getting their medals. Congratulations to Mosley and Wilkerson on the third place. That's right. Mosley and Wilkerson getting presented their medals by Dustin Bellers of the Jonesboro Firefighters Association.
Got it. All right. Good job, guys.
Second place, Hunter Pagan, Logan McPherson.
Second place will be Hunter Pagan and Logan McPherson. That was a tight battle. They did have a victory over the first place team. But just coming up a little short. Hunter Pagan, Logan McPherson, second place.
And first place, Chad Yancey, Blake Bowers.
And in first place, Yancey and Bowers taking the victory.
Are they here? See Chad.
Are they coming?
First place.
Yancey and Bowers, first place, getting their gold medals from Dustin Bellers of the Jonesboro Firefighters Association. Congratulations to them.
Here's what we did next year. Next year.
This is the year to get everything done.
That's right. That's
Lowest
right.
division. I don't know if you can call it the worst.
That's right.
So, I mean, there are two teams in this division that are worst by far, and they bring down the whole thing. The teams of Ivy and Jackson and the Couch.
Got it. Thank you.
All right. We also have a drawing for a J-Town gift certificate.
Basically, they brought the money to the fire. It's an awful good cause, which is Camp Sunshine, and we will have the director of the Camp Sunshine here a little bit and interviewing her.
That's borderline a tax write-off for these guys.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Just a straight donation.
So right now we're doing a J-Town Grill drawing. Who got the J-Town Grill? Yancey and Bowers also get the J-Town Grill certificates, so double win for them.
It's a good day for Yancey and Bowers.
Absolutely. We'll just give we have the upper level teams now out on the courts warming up. This is going to be fantastic to watch, especially after the hard to watch Ivy and Jackson team playing. So this will be anything's going to be better than that. Let's give another shout out to our sponsors: J-Town Grill, Higginbotham Family Dental, Complete Healing Chiropractic, Lacey's Welding and Construction, Right Fiber by Ritter's Communication, Bad Boy Mowers, Arkansas Blue Cross Blue Shield, and again, this is all help funded by the Jonesboro Advertising and Promotion Council. And we cannot be remiss if we didn't thank the Trim Gym for their facilities that helped us put on this show. It is a state-of-the-art health and fitness facilities. If you're looking for a place for any type of physical activity, or this is the place to go. All right, so we're going to take another little break here while the upper level teams warm up, and then we'll be back in just a bit.
All right, welcome back to the Jonesboro Firefighters inaugural pickleball tournament, funded by Jonesboro Advertising and Promotion Commission to support Camp Sunshine. We've got Logan Wood, Jonesboro Fireman, here. Logan helps with Camp Sunshine. Tell us a little bit about Camp Sunshine, some of the things you've done, some of the people you've helped, how good of a cause that is.
Is there a camera here?
No, you're just talking.
Cool deal. Camp Sunshine, this was my first year. A lot of the volunteers who are counselors are either firefighters, work in the hospitals, specifically for pediatric burn survivors, or burn survivors themselves that went through camp. They'll come back when they age out of it, and they'll usually be volunteers.
What ages of children are normally there when you go?
4 to 18.
4 to 18.
4 to 17.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many kids normally are at the camp?
A few dozen of a good little age variety too. I would say this year we had close to 50 campers, 40.
Okay. So what kind of things does the camp provide? Of course, it gives them an opportunity to be around children who have suffered some of the things they have.
Yeah, very
Look
similar
the
to them.
same, act
Yeah.
the same, have some of the sort of the same experiences. But what kind of things does the camp provide? What kind of things do you get to do with the kids?
I'd say a lot of the kids, their favorite time is the meal times because they provide really great food.
Yeah.
Breakfast, lunch, dinner, snacks in between, everything like that. But besides that, we've got a foyer area. A lot of the kids enjoy playing board games just throughout the day in their free time. Along with some planned activities, we did scavenger hunts. We got to go to a water park, amusement park, and a lot of the kids really liked that too. But besides that, a lot of the kids just like to take the time to hang around kids that, like you said, were very in a similar situation to what they were.
That's great. So, excuse me. So about how many firemen just from the Jonesboro area go to help?
So from the Jonesboro, I believe we had 6 active and 1 retired, Captain Smith. But I would say that's pretty an average number of what a lot of people sent to was around 3 to 6 people from their department.
Okay. How often do you go?
It's once a year.
Once a year?
Once a
Yeah.
year.
Okay. Well, that's great. When do you know when you'll go back?
Is there a date for Camp Sunshine this year, Captain Logan?
Okay. Off camp. Okay. So you couldn't hear. We've got 2 headsets. The last week or so before school starts back, so August-ish.
August.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's great. I'm sure it's a great time and a humbling time to go and help some children.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a blast for us as counselors, I think, as much as it was for a lot of the kids. We got to meet a lot of really amazing kids. They got to do a talent show, so I got to see a lot of them be their true selves.
Yeah.
And come out throughout the week. On day 1, everybody's still a little standoffish and everything, but by day 4, everybody's just having the greatest time, and you really get to see these kids shine.
How long you been on the fire department?
For a year now.
Logan Wood. That's great. Where do you work?
I work Battalion 1 B Crew, primarily Station 3 and 1.
Yeah. Well, thanks for coming by.
Right on. Thank you,
Appreciate it. Looking forward. The 3.5 to 5 division is about to start. We want to thank J-Town's Grill, Higginbotham Family Dental, Complete Healing, Right Fiber, Bad Boy Mowers, Arkansas Blue Cross Blue Shield, Lacey's Welding and Construction, of course, the City of Jonesboro Advertising and Promotion for helping us with this. We'll be back in a minute. All right, welcome back. Inaugural Jonesboro Firefighters Pickleball Tournament. We're watching on Court 2 the team of Martin and Craig versus the DeHazes. Martin in red, Craig in gray.
I wonder if they're related.
It's a common name, I suppose.
Common,
I don't know
probably.
that I pronounced it correctly. So
Yeah, well,
if you know the DeHazes or
whatever
they really are,
however they pronounce it,
feel free to keep it to yourself if we're getting it wrong.
Yeah. We'll give them respect. We are going to talk some trash about this Caden Martin kid. Red shirt.
Just a real turd.
I mean, what is he doing being all tall and skinny and stuff?
Athletic and whatnot.
Yeah. And
he isn't bothering to participate.
Yeah,
I like his style. He kind of just stands out of Craig's way and lets him do it all.
Yeah. I mean,
I don't hate it.
I also do that style.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
Ball don't lie.
Yeah.
That's
I
right.
mean, I feel like I'd let Craig do everything too if I was playing with Craig. I mean, he looks pretty good.
Can't help but notice how much better the 3.5 to 5 division has been.
Yeah,
compared to the 2 to 3s.
It's a lot better. Any one of these teams would pretty much walk away with
the players are athletic,
it's just,
and they seem to know what they're doing.
And I have noticed, so I have little experience with pickleball. When they use two hands on the racket, it seems like, oh, they're probably better than me.
Yeah.
Also, most people are, but
they're also quicker and seem smarter about what's going on.
And then put the ball where they want it.
The Hazes score a point.
Yeah, good job.
Do a very unscripted celebration.
Yeah.
I'm starting to think they know each other.
Yeah.
I'm impressed. I'm impressed with the level of play compared to what I'm used to at the fire department. I would say the fire department as a whole comes in around a 1. If the ranking scale starts at 2.
If you're a 2.5, you are so much better than everyone else.
There are no 2.5s at the fire department.
I've heard Kyle Kelly's really good. But
he's not.
He seems scared to play these people here.
I beat him.
You beat him?
I did.
How bad was it?
What do we go to 11? It was 11-6.
11-6.
Something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Or something.
Yeah, he doesn't want to talk about it.
I wouldn't either.
Yeah.
Caden Martin about to get a serve in here. He, that was a good one. That was unusual.
It was inbounds.
Oh,
so better than I could do.
He didn't hit that one, and that actually worked out well for him. So that was pretty good.
I've figured out his style of play. It's get out of the way.
Not participating.
And let my teammate do it.
Yeah.
So far, it's working.
I mean, that's what I would do. Let Craig hit all of them.
Yeah, why not?
Seems good.
We really should have invested in some nameplates. I'm not.
We should, like a marathon when you put the things on them there.
We could have got some athletic tape and wrote it
feel
on there like spring practice
on
football.
Their heads.
Yeah.
I wonder why Caden is not wearing a visor like his dad. I just wonder if that.
His dad is an old man.
Yeah. So he didn't want to do the same thing as his dad, right?
Right.
But yeah, these people all look really good, like all of them. And I'm just glad they came out and participated in our trophy, or our tournament, our trophy. They're looking pretty good right now. I mean, I would like this to be recorded so that Caden can hear what we're saying. Man, this facility is nice. It is really nice.
This facility is nice.
Trim Gym has put together a really nice place here to play some pickleball. This is state of the art, I think. I mean, this is the only pickleball facility I've ever been in, but I feel like it's really nice.
Aside from parking lots at fire stations.
Yeah,
this is the only pickleball facility I've ever been to.
It is much better than
by
those.
far the nicest I've ever seen. 6 courts. Are there more courts?
No,
in
this
the
is
separate room?
6. This is it right here.
6 courts, really nice.
But I mean, 6. That's a lot of courts, and they're really nice courts. They have good, nice nets and dividers, and I feel like it's really fantastic.
Whoa! One of the nicest things I've seen since I've been here. I don't know if you've noticed, but Burke is not here. Aaron Burke.
I have enjoyed that. Aaron Burke, Aaron as they like to call him, is not here. I
expected this to be just a little less than it's turned out to be. I figured out he's not here.
Yeah, and it's helped it. Yeah, probably my favorite thing is that Aaron Burke's not here. Anyone that knows Aaron Burke understands too. Really. You got a bad boy mower?
I don't.
So
I
you
have a
should get one.
zero-turn mower. It's not a bad
Bad
boy.
boy mowers are incredible. I've ridden on several of them, and they are really good. And they're also a sponsor.
You've made your money mowing.
I have. Bad Boy Mowers
Yeah.
is a really good mower to have.
I bet.
I know several guys with Bad Boys. They also do a lot for donations, and they give a lot to charities, and it's
They do a lot in Northeast Arkansas.
right. They do. So it's really good. Hey, my family showed up. So, well, that's good. These people playing pickleball are really good.
Register. There's a table down there. Next table down.
All right. Yep. That I'm going to sign off for a minute, and
All right.
Mr. Jason Porter is going to take
Dustin
over.
will be back in a little bit. Dustin's wife showed up, so he has to do what he's told. Derek McIntyre is going to join us for a minute. Derek's part of the group that put on this pickleball tournament, raised money for Camp Sunshine. Derek, how do you think things are going?
I think things going are good. They're very good. I didn't really do much besides say I'll live stream the event, so that's all I did.
Well, that seems to be going well. I think we're still on air. I'm getting text messages that say they are.
Yeah, that's good. That's
Yep.
usually not how it works with me, but that's very good. No, I think the tournament's going good. Good turnout for our first year.
How many teams got in?
I think there was 90 registrations, maybe, and then so about 45 teams. You know?
Okay.
So
Yeah.
if I did the Bay math right,
Well.
but yeah, that's
Well, that's great.
yeah.
What time did you get started this morning?
Well, I got here about 7 o'clock, but I had to wait till about 7:30 for them to open the doors.
Yeah.
But we went live right after 9, I believe.
Okay.
So, but yeah, so we've been on. I don't even know what time it is.
This goes through our 3.5 to 5 division today, and then picks up again tomorrow, right?
It does. I believe the 2.5, 3 was earlier today for the men's. Then the 3.5 to 4 is right now for men's, and then the women's 2.5 to 3 starts after this one.
Okay.
So, and then the women's 3.5
What
to
is
4.
what is scheduled for tomorrow?
Tomorrow's the mixed doubles.
Okay.
So yeah, you'll have
Through 2 different divisions.
Yep. It'll be it'll be a little shorter day tomorrow probably, but yep, mixed doubles tomorrow. So
That's good.
same start time about 9 o'clock.
Okay.
So
Watching some action here. Still watching Martin Craig versus the Hazes. Seems to be wrapping up. We don't have a scoreboard in front of us. I'm trying to get my app to work so that I can tell who's doing what. But
looks like that one.
in the meantime, we got some scores coming in. Harper and Rucker defeat Brom Finley.
So it looks like that first round has kind of ended, I guess, and
The team of Lopez Abdul Karam defeats Swinson Hernandez.
a buddy of mine, Michael Summers' game just ended on court 3, so that should update here in a minute.
Baez and Adams defeat Wareham and Holt. Wareham and Holt sounds like a law firm I would use.
Yeah.
Smith and Myers defeat Burmeister Horton.
Do you?
Yeah, well,
So we're kind of in a little in between some matches. We're going to take a quick break real quick. We'll be right back.
Why you ever make up comment? No. Say, like, you've never said that. I've read that 15 years ago. I was when they interviewed me. What's that?
Welcome back. Jonesboro Firefighters inaugural pickleball tournament funded by Jonesboro Advertising and Promotion Commission. We're joined by Ethan Ivey, Jonesboro fireman, driver, Station 6, pickleball player until the lower division ended. How'd your tournament go, Ethan Ivey?
Well, you know, you leave it all out on the court. You win some, you have some wins and some losses. Or in my case, you have some win and some losses.
Some win. That one win ruining what would have been an absolutely perfect tournament for you guys.
Yeah, it would have been undefeated.
Not last, though. Not last.
But we were very close. But, you know, earlier in my career, and that would be earlier today.
Earlier today.
You know, I think we play with more grit than you see these days. You look out there and you see guys that.
Well, this new generation.
You know, they've got talent.
So what team did you beat?
We beat the Couches.
The Couches? They're not here. I assume they left in shame.
Something like that.
Yeah.
They did leave.
Something like that. Quick score update. Team of Craig and Martin narrowly defeated the DeHazes 13-11. I'd also like to give a shout out to a game going on Court 2 right now. The team of Hafner and Owens playing Swinson Hernandez. Hafner's a city councilman. We appreciate him taking part in our tournament. Thank you very much.
Looks like he's an athlete. He's out there really showing some pickleball skill.
He is. He's giving it the old what for.
And I recognize pickleball skill. I've seen it many times on the other side of the court.
Game recognizes game. So how would you describe our pickleball tournament here from a player's perspective?
Competitive.
Competitive.
Competitive in the sense that there are lots of people out there that have a lot of talent.
Yeah, that's great.
And there are some of us out there too that we're just having fun. And
that's what I say when I'm not good at stuff too.
Yeah.
I just want everyone to have a good time.
You can't all be winners. Some of us, as myself and my partner proved, some of us lose the game.
And who was your partner?
Jordan Jackson.
Jackson.
Came up through the homeschooled leagues.
Yeah.
Pretty good backhand.
An absolute terror on the homeschool circuit.
Yeah,
not so great against competition.
Out here in the big leagues, it's a different game.
Yeah, different game. You and Jordan don't share a bloodline, but I do believe y'all are related.
Yeah, he is my brother-in-law.
Will this make for an awkward conversation at Thanksgiving?
You know, I think for years to come, family Thanksgivings, family dinners are going to be uncomfortable.
A little standoffish.
We're probably not going to talk about it, but we'll know. We'll remember.
I thought it was really nice of you to blame everything that went wrong.
You know, and that road goes both ways. It's debatable who caused our losses, but I could settle the vote right now and say it was him.
Can't help but notice how much different this division looks than the division you played in. Just the look of it, just the speed and skill.
Well, there's talent, there's skill, there's a basic understanding of the rules of the game that really just kind of boggles the mind of a player in my division. Honestly, hard to keep track of where the score is, watching the ball go back and forth at high rates of speed.
I'm going to be honest, I have no idea what the score is.
Have
you considered trying to play more like these guys?
So I've considered it, but, you know, if everybody played like this.
That's fair. There wouldn't be anyone in the lower division.
Yeah.
That's fair. You know, I appreciate you being part of that division, helping bump the numbers up for that division, giving other people someone to play against, making this a better tournament all around.
You can see that maybe we set some teams up with a false sense of confidence. They played us, and they really, coming off of that win, felt pretty good. And now you see them in the major leagues struggling a little bit.
That's great.
And that gives me some solace.
I have no doubt they appreciate your contribution to their pickleball careers as well.
You know, you have to get your stats somewhere. And if you're running up,
that's fair,
on players like myself and Jordan, those numbers still count.
That's fair. Game's wrapping up again. Just waiting on scores to come in. Tough to keep up with 6 games going on all at the same time.
I've noticed these games are going a lot quicker too.
They do have quite the pace to them compared to the lower divisions games. Not a lot of guys chasing the ball around. Not a lot of guys falling down.
They're showing a remarkable ability to keep the ball within the confines of the court that you weren't seeing back in my career, back in my day, which was earlier today.
Again, for anyone at home listening to this who isn't here to experience it, I can't express enough how glad we are Aaron Burke couldn't be here.
Because of his sheer talent and skill?
Just because of who he is.
Yeah, we're glad he's not here.
Yeah, we really appreciate him being at a station today that couldn't come. I want to take a moment to thank some sponsors: J-Town's Grill, Lacey's Welding and Construction, Higginbotham Family Dental, Arkansas Blue Cross Blue Shield, Bad Boy Mowers, Complete Healing, Right Fiber, of course the Trim Gym for giving us somewhere to do this, Jonesboro Advertising and Promotion Commission. Really appreciate the help they gave. As firemen, we have no idea what we're doing. I can't stress enough how little of an idea we have of what we're doing. Putting on a pickleball tournament, Jonesboro Promotion and Advertising Commission really helped a lot. Of course, the Trim Gym. These courts are fantastic. Ethan, what was it like playing on an actual regulation court and not just in a parking lot at a fire station?
You know, it was a strange experience. So much of my fire station pickleball experience, we played on a court out at Station 4 that was not level.
A long way from level. I've seen it.
Yeah. And depending on which side of the court you were, it improved or took away your chances of winning because the court was so unlevel. But here, playing on a level playing field, if you will, really exposed some weaknesses.
The court at Station 4 has a certain west side advantage to it, what with the sun not being in your eyes. Really fantastic.
Playing indoors is a game changer.
Playing indoors, yeah.
For sure.
I'm glad it was a good experience. Kind of like an amateur athlete getting to play on a professional field. A real experience to talk about next time you're at Station 6, hitting the ball off of an engine bay.
Oh, yeah, you know, playing against the wall, my record is a lot better than playing against actual human opponents.
I have the same experience with tic-tac-toe.
It looks like this game here on Court 1 is going into double overtime.
It does. It's going longer. I'm trying to refresh my app. We do have some scores coming in. Baez Adams defeats Smith Myers. Taylor Nelson defeats McCrary and Riga. No, I got that backwards. McCrary and Riga defeat Taylor Nelson and move on.
Good job to those folks. Having won a game of pickleball, I know the thrill that they must be feeling right now. Do we have names for these gentlemen that are still playing here?
No, we don't. We tried to get sort of a court schedule, couldn't come up with one.
That was close, right off the net after a volley that lasted quite some time.
Entertaining game to watch. It's like tennis, but for people who aren't as athletic.
Tennis for the normal people.
Yeah, layman tennis. who is a volunteer at Camp Sunshine. We'd like to talk to you for a minute about Camp Sunshine, some of the things that they do. All right, I jumped the gun a minute. Now we're going to be joined by Captain Milligan.
Hey there, Brittany Milligan, Jonesboro Fire Department. I'm here with Shannon Smith. She is the director of Camp Sunshine, and she drove up today to be here for part of the tournament. So go ahead and tell us just a little bit about Camp Sunshine.
So Camp Sunshine is a pediatric medical camp for burn survivors ages 4 through 17.
And so how often do we have camp? How long does it last?
We have camp once a year, and it's usually in the first or second week of August, and it's usually a 4-day overnight camp.
Do we have dates for this year yet?
Right now our dates are August 8th through the 10th.
Okay. So we got a lot of firefighters and other volunteers gearing up. Probably already have it on their calendar for that. How long has camp been running, and how did it get started?
So camp was established in 1991 by the Arkansas Professional Firefighters, which Jonesboro's local chapter is a part of that. So they've been raising money, and we'll be celebrating our 35th camp this year.
Awesome.
I think last year was 34th. It got confusing around COVID.
That's
years.
right. So how does camp run? Who participates in that as far as helping with the kids and stuff like that?
We have lots of volunteers throughout the state. We have probably 60 firefighters from local chapters throughout Arkansas that volunteer, and then we have around 25 people from Arkansas Children's that volunteer, and then we have the rest are either burn survivors or family support or somebody that's in the medical field that's been connected to burn survivors.
Awesome.
That volunteer.
Awesome. It's always good to see some come back and give back that have participated in camp. What kind of things can the kids expect to do while they're at camp?
So we actually have our camp at Camp Aldersgate, which is right there and behind Big Baptist. And it's like 1,500 acre, and it's a medical camp, and they stay overnight in cabins. They have swimming. We do different activities where Aldersgate staff puts on different activities for us. We also have local firefighter departments come and volunteer, like we did the crawl, drag, and squirt. We also take them on field trips. So we went to Magic Springs this last year, but we also alternate every other year and go to the Hot Springs Crawler Park, or Hot Springs Off-Road Park is what it's called now. And a group called Fun Run donates their time in their Jeeps and takes our kiddos on a Jeep ride. And usually that's an all-day event.
That's a lot of fun.
Yes.
And what we're here for today, we're raising money through pickleball, which is something a lot of fire departments have gotten really into. We all play at the station and have a big time with. But ultimately, we're here to raise money for camp. So can you tell me about what that costs to run each year?
Yes, so the average cost has definitely trended as we've seen inflation in the world. So I would say around $52,000 annually to put on Camp Sunshine. Last year we had 23 campers attend, and the year before we had 21, so we hope to continue to increase that number.
Right. And this is all donation supported, so the kids do not have to pay for anything when they come. Is that correct? What all is supplied for them?
Yes. So it's all free. When they get there, of course, they get a bunch of cool T-shirts that everybody that volunteers as part of. We all have T-shirts that we wear 2 days during our time, and then a lot of fun activities. The food. A lot of people donate the food. We have local fires that donate their time for like putting a meal on for us, so we're not having to come out with that expense. We also have a sunshine shop where people can donate gently used items, house clothing, shoes, household items that they can shop during camp, and their families can shop on family day when they come to pick them up.
And we've covered most stuff, but can you tell me a little bit about the emotional impact that camp has for these kids?
Well, these kids have to live an everyday life around other kids that are not burn survivors, and we all know how children and social media can be kind of a, harsh environment for someone that has scars that people can see. And so when these kids get together, it's like they have the best time of their lives. And they feel safe, they feel secure, and they are able to open up and just have a great time with each other. And then, of course, with all the adults that are volunteering too, they love to have them there as well, especially when they're in the pool and they're wrestling and having a good time.
That's one of the best times.
Or in the talent contest. I forgot about the talent contest. They love the talent contest. Last year we had to shut down the entry because there were so many people entering.
Logan Wood interviewed earlier, and he talked about the talent competition. It was a lot of fun this year.
Yes, hopefully lots of people will come with great talent acts this year, but we're going to have to limit it.
Well, is there anything you can think of that we've missed that you want to add?
I just think it's amazing that our Arkansas professional firefighters have always made effort to donate money, and Jonesboro has been a big part of that. Their local has. And I'm just grateful for any money that we're able to get, because all of our support for our burn survivors, pediatrics and adults, is funded by donated money. So we appreciate any gift that people are able to give.
Awesome. Thank you. I do want to say I've been going to camp, I don't know, like you said, COVID kind of messed things up, but maybe 7 or 8 years. But camp changed my life as well. I know after the first year I went, I cried on the way home, and I was like, I'll never not come back to camp. So it's a great time for all, and lasting friendships are made, campers, counselors alike.
Yes.
And we want to thank you for coming up today to be here for the tournament.
Well, I appreciate it. I appreciate the effort that you guys put forth, and I hope that we have many more pickleball tournaments in the future.
We do too. Thank you, Shannon.
You're welcome.
All right, we're back. Jonesboro Firefighters pickleball tournament raising money for Camp Sunshine. We want to thank a couple sponsors again before we get going. Trim Gym for giving us somewhere to play. Appreciate them so much for letting us hijack their facilities and put this on. Also want to thank the City of Jonesboro, the Advertising and Promotion Commission, for helping us do so much of this. We are firemen. We are not pickleball tournament planners. We have no idea what we're doing, but we're joined by someone who does. Miss Lynette Hirsch, who does marketing and promotion for the City of Jonesboro, has helped so much with this deal. Helped us do exactly what her title says. Got this out, got it on the news, got it on Facebook, social media everywhere. Helped us get from 0 applicants up to almost 100, which is where we wound up for this year. And I don't know that we had a set goal for what we wanted, but where we got is certainly dependent on Ms. Hurst doing her job. She's joined with us now. Thank you so much.
You are
for,
too kind.
For helping us. We appreciate it
It was
so
easy
much.
to do. Easy to do.
Can you, however briefly or extensively you want to do it, can you tell us a little bit about what it is that you do for the City of Jonesboro before we get to talking about pickleball?
Absolutely. So my job is basically to share about all that's going on within the city, whether it's programs or events like this, services that the city provides, ways that the city can serve. Maybe it's even, hey, I don't know what day my trash is supposed to be picked up, and we can make sure you're taken care of. Maybe it's, are y'all open today? Or any amount of, services, programs, and then of course we push community events. Anything by nonprofits within the city, we make sure that we get the word out. And again, if you have a nonprofit in the area, we would absolutely love to share an event that you have to get more people involved, just like this. This is amazing to see.
Thank you.
You made it easy because this is a great cause. I don't know why people wouldn't want to attempt to play pickleball to support this.
We even play it at fire stations. It's
yes,
such an easy game to play.
Yes, well, it's great for really it is a great physical activity. The movement for the body, of course, is always good for your mental health. And I just think this is wonderful because pickleball, it's all the rage right now.
It is.
But it's great for any age group, and really, you can, any experience level, you don't have to be an expert in order to play. And so then when you wrap that up with the cause that you're raising the money for, and we get to share the story of Camp Sunshine to the public, this is easy to get behind and to tell the story. So it was a joy to work with Dustin and Chris and Brittany and the whole gang that helped put this together.
You let us act really dumb cutting a promotional video for this.
Oh man, that was the most fun. Let me tell you.
Anyone who will let firemen be firemen, we appreciate.
That was a blast getting to do that, and we will have some really good footage for wrapping this up and telling the story of once we get final numbers in and be able to really push the cause of Camp Sunshine out again too.
Thank you for helping with this and for coming. And while I've got you on here, I wanted to mention not just you, Mayor Cope came by, City Councilman Miller, City Councilman
Joe Hafter
is playing in this.
I made sure to get a picture of him.
He's won a game already, I believe.
Yes,
so
he's pretty good. I've seen him here.
My
family, we're members here, and we come and play for fun.
For fun. That's how I play also.
We've watched him, and I don't ever want to play him.
Yeah, no, he's pretty good. We were watching him earlier. Yeah, he was putting us to shame. I like to say that pickleball is a perfect game. We can play it at work, and the 40-year-olds and the 18-year-olds can play together. And
but not with.
But I don't think I want to play the city council team. Not if he's on it.
He's really good, and it's great to see that, to see our councilmen supporting.
we appreciate City Hall helping us so much.
Yeah, we're glad to do it. It's easy. Our fire department, I cannot brag enough about. I love that you serve the public with fire and rescue, but you also serve the public in ways like this that touch the heart. And we know that your job is not easy. You all give your life in service, and so we're just super grateful for everything you do in every realm. And I know, like, we say you're the bravest in the community, but I feel like you all have such huge hearts as well.
Thank you very much. We try to do our best.
And you do.
It is a job where we're exposed to a lot of things that I hope other people don't get exposed to. In Camp Sunshine is such a great way to take a group of children that have been exposed to those things and give them, even if it's just a week and a weekend, to feel like they
a place of belonging.
Yes.
We all need to have that, and I'm glad that helps support survivors like that, especially children, to have a place where they feel like they belong and can just be kids.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Thanks so much for having me today.
While you have an opportunity, is there anything going on in the city? Anything going on in the city you would want to promote for a moment?
Oh man, we have lots of things going on. Make sure you're following our city's social media outlets, both our Facebook page and our Instagram, and then get on that city website. Of course, there's a lot of action happening downtown right now with the demolition of Citizens Bank, and so all of our updates are live there weekly. We have weekly postings on that will be on our website, but you can access them through a QR code that is on the Facebook pages and Instagram, and so just look for that. Again, we have tons of upcoming events for the spring coming as well, and so we want to make sure you all mark your calendars for that. Of course, we work closely with the AMP Commission, and so follow that calendar they have. That has all the community events going on tourjonesboro.com.
tourjonesboro.com.
Yes, and then we also work closely with the Chambers, Always Jonesboro.
Always
and
Jonesboro.
They have a lot to feature of just our quality of life things here in Jonesboro that we're super proud of, and are always investing and looking to grow. So make sure you're following them as well. Yeah, we have lots of things going on. We want to make sure we're gathering as a community and supporting all of the good work that's happening.
We like that stuff as well. Out in the public working. Ms. Hirsch, thank you so much.
Thank you
for coming by. Thank you so much for helping us do this, put this on. I can't wait to do this again next year.
Me too. It's going to be so much fun.
And try to make it grow. I look forward to having you help us do it again and shooting down all of our really horrible ideas, but giving us a good way to funnel those horrible ideas into something that works and promotes what we want to do.
Look, you got to shoot your shot, right?
Yeah.
You've got to try. And I cannot wait to see the numbers on the finals of these, and I can't wait for you all to get the trophy for raising the most money for Camp Sunshine. There's a little bit of competition.
Well, there is some competition.
And I love that about you all, too.
We fight with the fire department in Little Rock every year over who can raise the most money. Of course, it's competition, and we're firemen. That's what we do. But it goes to such a good cause.
Yes.
It's
I
a
love
fun
that
thing to do.
friendly competition because no matter what, it's benefiting a good cause.
Well, thank you so much.
Appreciate
for
you.
stopping by.
Absolutely.
Appreciate it very much.
Hey, on that little iPad that's sitting there, do you see me waving my hand? Okay. 1, 2. So you see me moving the camera there. Okay. Okay, so that's starting.
Welcome back. 3.5 to 5 division rolls on. We want to thank some sponsors before we get started again. Obviously, the Trim Gym, City of Jonesboro for helping. Camp Sunshine, J-Town Grill, Higginbotham Family Dental, Complete Healing, Right Fiber, Lacey's Welding Construction, Arkansas Blue Cross Blue Shield, Bad Boy Mowers. We're joined by Corley Martin, Fire Department's best pickle player, 4.5 ranking.
No.
Resident moron. Your son's playing in this tournament. How's his tournament going?
He says he's 3-0.
3-0. Wow.
Yeah.
The team of Craig and Martin.
Yep.
We watched them play right in front of us a little bit ago. I had no idea what was going on. I'm so good at pickleball, I legitimately had no idea how to keep up with who was winning or losing. It seemed like they were winning. Caden wasn't throwing his paddle or
Are we posing
stomping.
for this picture right
No.
here? Okay.
No, he just keeps taking pictures of me. It's getting a little creepy.
Okay.
I'm going to have to say something to staff about it.
Oh, here he is. He's on right here.
Oh, we got him. We got him on the live stream right here. That's Caden in the red. That's Corley's son. Corley Martin, you're a captain at Station 4?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Playing.
Be on for a second. It'll change back. It'll change back.
I think Station 4 sort of led the way for Jonesboro Fire Department pickleball.
We did. I think we were the first crew to set up a pickleball net inside the station, back the trucks out, play a little bit. You got to play around the drains in the floor, play around the poles, come up with your own rules.
Yeah, own rules make a difference.
After about 3 months of that, we got permission to paint a court outside on the concrete, and it's legit.
The court at Station 4 came up a little bit ago. There's definite home court advantage depending on which side of the court you're on.
Yeah, it does have a little slope to it. It was the best we could do.
A little slope is an interesting way to put it.
Yeah.
Yeah? Good times. So, have you played pickleball here? Were you in this tournament?
Yes, I played in the previous division.
How did your tournament go?
I think we finished 4-4. We're probably middle of the pack.
Yeah.
We beat most of the firemen, but the real players beat us.
Who was your tournament partner?
Spencer Sandy.
Spencer Sandy. So you have a history with Spencer Sandy, Station 4 Bros.
That's right.
Yeah. You feel like your practice at the station helped at all?
For me, yes.
For you?
I think he let me down.
Yeah. I could see it.
I woke up to a text from him this morning, and he said, "You're already making me mad." And then look at how we played. So I'm pointing the finger at him.
Yeah.
And I hope he's listening.
Yeah, I can see that happening. I mean, someone's got to be responsible for 4 wins, but someone's got to be responsible for 4 losses.
Yes.
Yeah, I get it.
I think I'd have rather had Hunter Timms play with me.
Do you think Hunter Timms is that much better? Or you think the lights? You think that maybe the bright lights and the competition got to Summer Shandy a little bit?
Yeah, I think he was nervous. He's fine when he plays people he knows, but as soon as he stepped onto the big stage,
some
struggle.
Some guys got it and some guys don't. Bit of a deer in the headlights type situation.
Yeah,
I understand that completely. I have a pickleball partner at Station 3 named Adam Burns, and he suffers from the same thing. He's good and fine when no one's looking, but
right.
As soon as you start keeping score. There's some scores coming in. Team of Hafner and Owens defeat McCreary Riga. We want to thank the team of Hafner and Owens for playing it as City Councilman Hafner. For anyone listening. Team of Craig and Martin defeated Baez and Adams, so maybe Caden won line when he said he was 3-0.
That's right.
Watching
this one.
Live stream of the court Caden's on right now. That's Caden in the red. Probably the youngest participant we have today. How old's Caden? 19?
19, yeah.
Yeah?
I don't know any of the other young ones out here.
I believe this is Gary Wareham in the red hat, former ASU basketball player. That was a long time ago. I know Gary. He's a nice guy. Maybe past his prime.
Watch this.
Oh, oof. The old Father Jinx.
Yep.
Caden, look exactly like I remember him now. Caden, college athlete, if memory serves.
Yes, playing college baseball at Williams.
Yeah, the pitcher, correct?
Yes, pitcher only.
Pitcher only.
Season started the other day, so they're about to get it cranked up for the rest of the year.
Yeah. I like how college baseball starts when it's good and cold.
Yep.
Williams, what level is Williams?
Still NAI.
NAI?
Yep.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Did he appear in game number 1?
No, none of the freshmen dressed.
Okay.
So there's 40 plus on the roster. They'll dress 25, 30.
Yeah.
And none of the freshmen did.
Will they have freshman games?
Yes.
Or is he just fighting for playing time?
They'll have some JV games. They'll all get a chance.
Okay. That's cool. Walnut Ridge High School Bobcat. Baseball standout. State finals team, if memory serves.
State tournament. Didn't make
State tournament,
finals,
okay.
no.
Apologies.
You gone down there and had lunch yet?
No.
Hot dogs. That's it.
Fair enough.
Hot dogs and chips, man.
I did have some chips.
I'll come back when Caden's playing on this court. How about that?
No worries. All right, we're back. Jonesboro Firefighters inaugural pickleball tournament. A couple scores to update. Teams of McCrary and Riga beat Lopez, Abdul Karim, Harper and Rucker over Swinson and Hernandez. We're joined again by Brittany Milligan. We've talked about Arkansas's Camp Sunshine and all the things we've done to it, but you've been to the International Camp Sunshine, right?
Yes, 2 years ago I got to go to the international camp.
So where is the international camp?
International camp is held in Maryland, not far from D.C. It is, I don't know exactly how many camps there are nationwide and including 2 in Canada, but about 30 camps, I think, just like Camp Sunshine here in Arkansas that serve pediatric burn survivors. So each year, one camper and one counselor from each camp gets nominated to go to international camp.
Cool. So about how many campers does international camp have on campus?
I think there's about 30 every year.
Okay. All right. So what was that experience like? I mean, obviously a different part of the country, visiting kids from different parts of the country, but you know, even just compared to the Arkansas chapter of Camp Sunshine, how does international camp compare?
So international camp is like camp, but 100 times bigger and better. Aside, not doing things locally, but doing some really cool things in D.C., going to the Naval Academy in Annapolis, Maryland, great food for the kids and out and just experiences they're not going to have here at home.
Oh, that's great. So the camper, without giving any names, the camper you were nominated with, how old were they?
16 at the time we went to camp.
Yeah, boy or girl?
A girl, so you're paired up with same sex
right.
Most of the time. Yes.
Okay. Well, that's great. So what kind of, like, a day in the life at International Camp Sunshine? Like what kind of things, obviously meals are provided and all that stuff, but
it's held at Camp Wabana, and it starts first thing in the morning, very scheduled. They serve breakfast there. You load up on tour buses. You're going out. Everything's very organized. Got to go to the Arlington Cemetery, like things like that. It's just bam, bam, bam all day long till we get back, go to bed, get up and do it all over again.
Is it a week?
Yes, I think it was a week long. They also do lots of activities there on camp, like team building and things for the campers to get to know each other. I know my camper personally still keeps in contact with some people that she met from across the nation that she wouldn't have otherwise got to meet, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's
she'd also never been on a plane before. You know, that's a thing for some of these kids.
Yeah.
They may never experience that again, and we got to fly and make connections and do travel stuff that for her that was like a really big deal.
Things that are fun when you're 16 and stressful when you're 40.
And responsible for a 16-year-old that's never been on a plane. But we had a great time.
Yeah, for sure. Well, that's cool. So how does the nomination process work? Is that something that local Camp Sunshine does?
It's done at the state level, so I know I wasn't at state convention, but that's where I was nominated and accepted. So the union is who nominates and approves who's going.
Oh, that's great. So when is local Camp Sunshine?
This year, I think we said August 8th through the 12th, so it's usually the 4 days leading up to when school starts in Arkansas.
Okay. Are you going back?
I will be going back.
About how many go with you?
Well, from Jonesboro, we usually have about 5 or 6 people that go as counselors. So we have a pretty good turnout statewide.
Oh, that's great. All right. Anything you want to add?
I don't think so. I just wanted the chance to talk about international because I think, what we're doing here today, raising money for our local camp, can lead to that for some kids having some really big experiences that they wouldn't otherwise get to have. So it's
that's
cool.
Fantastic. Well, want to thank, can't thank enough, Jonesboro Advertising and Promotional Commission, Trim Gym for letting us do this here, Arkansas Blue Cross Blue Shield, Higginbotham Family Dental, Bad Boy Mowers, Lacey's Welding and Construction, J-Town Grill, Complete Healing, Right Fiber, all the people who've helped us put this on, and Captain Millen, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for helping. Welcome back. The inaugural Jonesboro Firefighters Pickleball Tournament to support Camp Sunshine, funded by Jonesboro Advertising and Promotion Commission. We're joined by Terry Poole, Fire Department Sheriff, all-around good guy, Station 4 Hoseman. How are things going, Terry Poole?
Things are going good. How about you, sir?
Did you play in our tournament this morning?
I did not. I've been doing the gopher roll.
Wow,
running and getting stuff.
Terry Poole, master facilitator. So what all kind of responsibilities have you picked up today coming to help us with a pickleball tournament we know nothing about putting on?
Hanging up signs, running and getting the food, bringing the food in,
Eating
filling
the food?
up ice, eating the food a little bit.
Well, at least you got to eat some.
Filling up the coolers, ice, water.
Good deal.
Telling people which court to go to, things of that nature.
Our women's division has started courts 1, 2, 3. If you're listening and you're not here and you're playing the women's division, you might want to head this way.
Yep.
Terry, have you seen anybody playing in this deal that you think you could beat?
Not on this group of people. Probably
No?
the first group of people.
Are you afraid to say that because they're women, or you really think they beat you?
Well, I'm ranked probably a 3-3-2, somewhere around here.
Yeah.
And the minimum for this group is 3-5. So
Okay.
I think everybody
All right.
here right now can beat me.
I think I'm about a .3, so I have no idea what's going on in front of me. What who would you say is the best pickleball player on the fire department?
On the fire department?
Yeah. No. Let's start that all over. I apologize. Station 4. Let's just go Station 4. You're assigned to Station 4.
Station 4? Well,
who are you picking?
I mean, if you go with the how they played today, it had to be Pagan.
Really? Okay. Well, how old is he? 20?
23.
23? Close enough. Like
24.
I understand that. He's a little more athletic than some of us.
He won second place today, so that's the reason I say that.
Okay. I've worked with you guys at Station 4. We've had some spirited battles out there. How do you think things are going, Terry?
Better now that we're having some scheduling issues there, but now that we've got the women started about right on time, I think things are going better.
That's good. What
Candy break?
Yeah, hang on. I lost my train of thought. And my headset. All right. What do we have? Women's on 1, 2, and 3, and men's on 4, 5, 6 right now?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
The way
how far along in the men's are we? Do you know?
I think some of them are on their 4th game out of a total of 14.
Oh,
13,
okay.
14.
Okay. A lot of participation.
Yeah, there's a
the
lot
men's
of
side
people.
then.
Yeah, there's a lot of people in that group, and we're
Yeah,
playing
that's great.
round robin, so everybody's got to play everybody.
Cool. You gonna pick up a team next year?
Probably.
Yeah. Who is your partner of choice at 4?
Partner of choice, that depends on the day. Sometimes.
Okay. Do you feel like you're a pretty solid partner no matter what day it is?
I feel like it. No, there's some days that I suck pretty hard. But other than that, no, I think we're pretty good.
Okay. So how would you rank a guy like Derek McIntyre at Station 4?
Derek's got a good serve.
Yeah?
He hits it pretty hard. Yeah.
Okay. Like, he hits it well or he just hits it hard?
He hits it well.
Okay.
Now, I don't know about the returns after that, but the serve he's got down pretty good.
I've heard that. Watching the women play, they're as good as the men are. In a close quarter sport, I'm legitimately scared to play any of these people.
Especially with the location some of these are hitting.
How long have you been playing pickleball at 4?
At 4?
Y'all kind of started the pickleball movement
on
the fire department.
I don't know when I brought the net. I brought the first net out, played a little bit. I don't remember when that was, but I personally been playing about 4 or 5 years. It was before I joined the department, and I joined in 21, so it'd be 2020 or 2019 when I first started. Somewhere around there.
So how does someone get their ranking
The duper score?
Yeah.
Essentially, you just play a bunch of games that people are already ranked in, and somebody a lot smarter than me will
See where
tell
you line up?
hey, you're probably right here.
Okay. What would you say the average score on the fire department is? You play a lot more than I do.
I don't know, between 2, 5, and 3 probably. So the first group.
The first group?
Yeah.
Well, every single fireman in this deal was in the first group.
Yeah.
Deservedly so. I would say. I've been surprised by how good at this some of the people in this deal are. I kind of thought it would be real bottom heavy, and it's turned out to be the opposite.
Oh, yeah. Watching these people play right now, you can definitely tell it's a different clientele from earlier.
For sure.
A lot more serious.
Some of the women game are wrapping up. Waiting on them to come across the website right now. Update some scores.
Oh, you got it going up there on your phone right now?
Yeah, we're trying to keep up with it. We can't get we don't have a scoreboard. So keeping up with it on here, it auto updates and does a pretty good job. We do have some women's scores. The team of Freeman and Johnson defeats Sissel and Larson. Muhammad and Keeman defeat Pruitt Wilkerson. Men's doubles, Hafner Owens defeat Burmeister and Horton. Andrews Cox defeat Swinson and Hernandez. Men's doubles should be about to fire off again. Those courts are a little extended from where we are. It's tough to see them. You can see the women really well.
2 of the 3 men's courts are full right now. Looks like
Okay.
he's working to fill the court 4, looks like.
I want to give a shout out to Chris Nugent, Captain Nugent. He's doing all of our scheduling today, keeping people moving, keeping courts full. It appears to be quite a bit more stressful than just sitting around with a headset on.
Yeah.
Just making small
Yeah,
talk.
I was over there with them trying to help out earlier. It was chaos there
I need
for
to
a
get
second.
that man a bullhorn. He keeps having to yell down the hallway. I can't imagine Chris Nugent being any better at anything else in the world than yelling down a hallway at people to tell them what to do.
No, he's doing good. We were running a little behind earlier. They came up with doing 3 and 3, kind of keep everything back on time. So.
I believe your captain just walked up. Women's games roll on. Waiting on some scores to come in. Ethan Ivey going to jump back on.
Wayne Dabrowski,
Wayne Dabrowski, alter ego of Ethan Ivey, Wayne Dabrowski.
Came up through the Midwest grass leagues.
The grass leagues, playing in the snow and ice.
A little backyard pickleball. You get a fence slat and you put it in a trash can lid, and that was your paddle.
It's a rugged life out there in the Midwestern streets.
Oh, yeah. Real street pickleball. Not like what we're seeing today.
No, this is a much more refined version. Trying to get some women's scores to come across the app. Games are finishing up.
They're flying through some of those games.
They are flying through some of those games. Amazing how quick the women's division has gone through games compared to the men's. A much more efficient game on this side of the
I want to say they're playing
netting.
with efficiency. A lot of quick scoring.
Yeah.
Pretty good volley on court 2.
I been watching court too. I'm trying to get names. I can't get names on the court that we're watching to call this thing live. And that's okay. Catch people for interviews, whatnot.
A fly errant ball almost went through the viewing stand.
We have a men's score coming across. Harper and Rucker defeat McCrary and Riga. Should be about halfway through the men's doubles, 3.5 to 5 at this point.
Some really competitive games going over there. Not a lot of smiling happening over at the men's games. Those guys are in it to win it.
They're very serious about it. This is the women's 2.5 to 3 in front of us now. A more fun game at the 2.5 to 3 level. The 3.5 to 5 level seems to be quite a bit more competitive.
Yeah, and that's why I never made it up to that level.
Yeah.
It wasn't, for lack. Well, it was for lack of skill, but also.
I don't feel it. It's most certainly like a skill, but also I play for fun. I don't need that amount of competition in my life.
That's what I keep telling myself, at least.
The people in that division get really mad when they lose, and I don't want anyone to be mad at me.
Well, I know that's not something I'd have to worry about.
I'm in as a partner, but all right.
Oh, I got you.
9 teams in our 2 to 3 division. For the women, should roll on pretty quickly. We are waiting on one team to get here. Gartman and Gardner.
I was going to say, I think we've had 6 or 7 teams actually make it out here. There's a couple that haven't been able to play yet.
Fashionably late.
A few good volleys over on court 3. And I'm sure there's a technical term. Volley is the word that I'm going to use.
I think it's called volley.
A good back and forth. I'd like to give a shout out to Chris Nugent for helping keep this entire event organized and operating on a timely schedule.
Terry and I were talking about that just a little minute ago. He has a much more stressful job than talking on a headset.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun to goof off and talk on a headset.
If you hear anybody yelling in the background of this, it's him yelling down the hallway at people when their game is and where it is.
Kind of like herding cats.
One thing I've noticed about the people playing in this tournament, they all know the rules, which makes them infinitely better than I am at pickleball. Whoever decided it has to bounce the second time it comes over the net, it's probably a real jerk.
I brought that up with the event organizers. It seems almost like an unfair advantage for your opponent to know all of the rules. Maybe someone knows 2, 3 rules. that's a good amount of rules to know. But you show up and you know all the rules, you should be in a different bracket than me, I would say.
Invented by the Indonesians sometimes in the 1800s to keep animals calm, pickleball is largely stuck to the original rule set they came up with. Obviously, you're not obligated to use animal dung as a ball anymore, but other than that, basically the same rule set for a solid 200 years.
You know, one thing about indoor pickleball, Jason, is you don't have to worry about predators. You don't see the players carried off by large birds of prey or
Rarely.
jungle cats, like you did in the original days of pickleball.
I do worry about the guys at 4 playing on the outdoor court.
And you have to worry about those guys for many reasons, but especially predators.
Predators.
Carrying them off and making a meal of them.
They did build a fence around the station, and that has probably helped. Obviously, it's not going to ward off any of the flying predators, but our 4-legged friends have a much rougher time getting to the pickleball court, much less securing and removing any of the players.
Pickleball, a much faster game now that it's played with wiffle balls. Over the years, you mentioned animal dung being used, robin's eggs.
Robin's eggs.
The games, you couldn't get a good volley going.
You go through a lot less wiffle balls than you did robin's eggs. Also, really horrible for the robin population.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, all those robins that did not have fruitful robin lives due to pickleball.
Blame the cats.
Yeah, you can definitely blame the cats.
I want to give a shout out to Derek McIntyre, Jonesboro Fireman, Station 4, middle of the road pickleball player. Also responsible for our live stream, our audio, all the best parts of this pickleball tournament, raising money for Camp Sunshine.
I'd say I'll give D-Mac more credit than middle-of-the-road pickleball player. The man used a career of phenomenal ping-pong skills and applied that to the pickleball game. Puts a curve on the wiffle ball like you've never seen.
Ethan, I'll do a lot of things, but giving Derek McIntyre credit is just not something I'm willing to do.
I realize it's probably a bridge too far. I'll retract that previous statement. Looks like the game on court 3 has ended. We'll see some scores coming in. Looks like some of the men's games have wrapped up. Starting to swap out some games over there. And it may take a minute for those scores to come in. Once again, shout out to Chris Nugent and his wife. Been over there keeping track of all that.
Men's doubles scores coming through. Lopez, Abdel Karim defeat DeHaza. Smith Myers lose to Craig Martin. Women's doubles, Mitchell and Rich over Fulmer and Trotter.
A lot of 11-4, 11-5 games.
Back to the men's side. Lester and Summers defeat Swinson Hernandez. And the women's, Harris and Gary over Mahmoud and Kamin.
A little bit closer game, 11-8.
A lot of the fire station games are close because no one can just dominate anyone else. I feel like it's because we're so close in skill, but what I want you to hear me say is everyone's really bad.
You'll see 0-0 be a score for
a lot of 0-0.
Station 4, we mentioned the outdoor playing area. You'll spend a lot of time chasing the ball down the driveway and through the neighborhoods, over fences. Not a lot of accuracy, but I'd like to think the guys are working on it and building up to where we'll eventually be able to compete
I do feel like it would be much quicker just to build a temporary fence behind the court, stop the ball from going down the driveway. We played around with some rules at station, wherever I was one day, and made it to where any point scores. That sped games up quite a bit. Game on court 2 for the women's is wrapping up. We'll have a score shortly.
It's like a couple of games starting. Game on court 1, maybe another game on court 3 starting. You mentioned changing the rules. That's something that we do at the fire stations that make the games of pickleball more entertaining and accessible, but probably set us up for some level of failure here on the actual.
Well, much like everything else that happens at fire stations when idle hands are involved, never let the truth get in the way of a good story. It applies to rules for games we play as well. It does seem to have taken a toll on the fire department teams entered this morning. I stopped short to say it was a poor showing by the fire department, but a lot of losses.
I'm just going to come out and say it. I did not correctly estimate my personal level of skill, because when you're playing you guys, you can just change the rules to win whenever you want.
Turns out people here know the rules.
Yeah, and they acted weird when I tried to change the rules. I was besmirching the rich tradition of the game that goes back 200 years, as we've mentioned.
200 years.
Some more scores possibly coming in here in a second. Good game between Parker Sharp and Pruitt Wilkerson, 10-12. It went into what I would call overtime. I know that's not the correct term.
We'll go overtime. I believe that was the court 2 game that wrapped up. Showing men's action on the live stream here.
Looks like another men's game may have wrapped up between Western Summers and Swanson and Hernandez.
I believe Swenson and Hernandez have struggled today. I see a lot of red by their names.
Lester and Summers may be a team to watch. The kind of lead that they've sustained.
The game in the forefront here on the live stream, I believe, is Wareham Holt versus Taylor Nelson. Gary Wareham in the red hat. Former Arkansas State basketball player Gary Wareham. Proving that even tall men can play pickleball. Really is a game for every shape and size, especially when you're a Division I college athlete.
And that's a demographic that just has struggled to have doors open for them. Tall men.
Tall men.
Not a lot of sports available for tall men to be
If
good
there's
at.
any athletically oppressed demographic out there, it would be the tall men.
Moving up to the kitchen.
Pink pants serve return game is nice. Of course, he is wearing pink pants.
Yeah. Look like some, we don't have any audio, so I'm just going to assume name calling and blaming was happening on the court there.
Rightfully so.
It was a good return. And just into the top of the net. Some speed on the ball.
I believe the team of Wareham and Holt did confirm right there at hit the top of the net. I want to take a moment to thank some sponsors: Right Fiber, Ritter Communications, Suncom Media, Bad Boy Mowers, NEA Sports.
Yeah, they provided some of the equipment being used out here today.
The Jonesboro Advertising and Promotion Commission helped a lot with funding today. Obviously, the Trim Gym for letting us do this here. Complete Healing, Lacey's Welding and Construction, Arkansas Blue Cross Blue Shield, J-Town Grill, Higginbotham Family Dental. Shout out to everyone helping us put this on to raise money for Camp Sunshine. Really a great cause. We can sit around and act dumb and make fun of people way better at a sport than us.
Looks like
because these people made it possible.
Big shout out to Suncom Media for giving me the opportunity to goof off. And
not that I need the opportunity, but I will take advantage of it.
looks like one of the women's teams that hadn't made it has showed up, playing on court 2.
Shout out to Francis for falling down.
Or as we can tell, no one's been hurt playing pickleball today. It's been a nice transition from the full contact pickleball that you sometimes see around the fire station.
The full contact pickleball. The women put on a much more efficient game than the men do. The men's tournament really dragging out.
I haven't seen as many of the female players hit the ball as hard as they can into the wall. They seem to be hitting it into the court more often, and that seems to make the game more efficient, but it doesn't seem as fun.
Even more so into the painted square, which seems to be the targeted area of the flooring.
That would explain how they're able to score so much.
Things to remember next year.
Boy,
for the tournament, if you and Jordan show up to play again.
A lot of things I've learned that I'm going to probably forget by next year. Most of those things are rules. Rules of pickleball.
Court 1 right in front of us. Teams have switched sides. I genuinely don't know why. We do it at the fire station to get the sun out of our eyes. Only fair to have to stare at it for so long.
Yeah, one thing you may not realize, being indoors, there's not a lot of sun.
Not a lot of sun. The sun is noticeably less of a hazard here than outdoor courts. I haven't been out there to judge the effect the lighting has, but
I don't see a lot of people wearing sunglasses or squinting.
Some visors, they seem more accessory based.
You know, one of the nice things about the sun is whether or not it's affecting the game, you can always use it as just a ready-made excuse of, you know, the sun was in my eyes. To kind of cover up the fact that you lack skill.
Could also be applied to driving into a ditch or if you lose track of one of your children.
Hitting a mailbox. So the game on court 3 wrapped up. They have some scores coming in. Oh, looks like we did have a men's double in.
Andrews and Cox defeat McCreary-Riga. McCreary-Riga in the same boat. Swinson is in. They should play each other. Women's scores coming across. Parker and Sharp defeat Pruitt and Wilkerson.
I think that was from earlier.
I do believe so.
That was the good game that went into.
It was a good game. A couple games ending right in front of us. We just have to wait on our website to update, pass those along.
It's one of those teams' first time on the court. We'll see their names in a minute. You know, next year we may have scoreboards.
Defeat Fulmer Trotter. That's the women's bracket. That was the game on court 3 wrapping up. The game on court 2 wrapped up as well. Some players I hadn't seen before. You referenced it. We'll wait on that score to come across. I believe it was Harris and Gary defeating Gardner and Gartman 11-2.
This game here on court 1's been going on a minute. Oh, some intensity. A little celebration on the court. Good serve return. Just out of bounds.
Might have to go to the replay. I guess we don't have a challenge system in place. That'll be something to work on for next year.
Yeah. It's hard for the refs to review these plays because we don't have any refs.
That's one of the biggest problems with challenging the calls is the lack of officiating.
In pickleball, is it a referee? Is it a judge?
I would say
an arbiter,
an auditor.
An auditor.
I believe they're called auditors, not to be confused with otters, the land and water-based mammals.
Auditors are mostly land-based.
Mostly. I've never known a naval auditor, but then again, I only have one belly button, so there's not much to audit. Game on court 1 has really picked up in intensity. It's a lot like camping. It's intense.
I think they're feeling it getting down to the line. A lot of.
There it is.
That was it. That was it. They were right up to the kitchen, hitting it back and forth, and then a series of events occurred, and the game ended. We'll see those scores here in a minute.
Was in fact based on events.
A lot of lateral movement happening. Get later in the day, you're starting to see these games pick up in intensity.
Starting to see them pick up. Some medals and a picture on the city website on the line here.
The kind of prize you tell your grandchildren about.
Hanging on the mantle.
And they tell their grandchildren about. Really getting after them court 2.
Sure are.
Oh, just out of bounds. Do we have any more games in? Nope. Not yet. But some landslides here. Oh, looks like one of the women's doubles.
I believe that was court 1 right in front of us. Mitchell and Rich defeated Sissel and Larson.
Very good game. It did look like it was going to be a good game. It went into what I would call overtime or extra points, 10 to 12. Just going to make up terms.
I like extra points. Extended regulation.
Taylor and Nelson, Holt and Wiram. That game wrapped up over on the men's side with Holt and Wiram. I apologize if I'm mispronouncing that, winning 11 to 9. Very intense game on court 2. this feed being broadcast globally.
I'd like to thank our watcher in Syria right now, Adam Olson. I don't know what time it is that it is there, and I don't know if you're awake or asleep, but thank you for tuning in earlier.
Shout out Adam Olson.
Hoping you're staying air conditioned and inside the wire.
Broadcast globally, watched at best locally.
Ish. Watched-ish.
Brittany Milligan chiming in, letting us know that the women's doubles are much more entertaining to watch.
I wouldn't disagree. They play hard. I've been impressed just by their general efficiency in the games, their ability to keep the ball moving, score when they serve. It makes a big difference.
The game on court 2 is looking a little bit more like some of the men's games. I've seen some hits into the wall, some running back and forth across the court, getting into. Oh wow, that's close.
The young ladies versus the former young ladies on court 2.
Looks like Baez and Adams and won a game against Hafner and Owens. Ooh, that was not a close game.
They can't all be close games, I suppose.
You know, back in my day, that was today.
It's about 10-ish.
This morning.
Yep.
Most of my games were not close.
No.
So,
how bad did y'all beat the Couches?
That was 11-5, I believe.
Okay. That had to be a good feeling.
That was a good feeling after a lot of games where we scored 2 or 3 points sometimes.
I can only assume it was mostly off unforced errors.
A shout out from our listener. I hope it's one of our listeners saying that we do much better than Brett Winstead and Dustin Bellers. Not a biased listener.
We appreciate her resounding and objecting.
Definitely an objective listener. Somebody wouldn't feel preferentially towards me than anyone else.
She has absolutely no reason to feel any obligation to make you.
And we do
sound
this
better
for
than
you,
are.
the loyal listener of our global broadcast.
We're up 17. That's borderline 20.
Somebody's up 17 in the game?
No, 17 listeners.
17 listeners.
Yeah.
Wow.
Just saying that's borderline 20, and you can round up to 50 from there.
We're in the double digits.
Yeah.
Kind of thing I'll tell my grandchildren about. Very intense game on court 1
Very
now.
intense. Not even letting the ball bounce. Just hit it back and forth. Interesting strategy.
A lot of speed. Got to find another adjective besides intense.
They're also arguing over whose turn it is to serve. Looking a lot like a fire department game.
Yeah. They haven't determined which one is a captain yet. Captains and drivers typically get the benefit of the doubt over yellow helmets.
Joke's on the yellow helmets because we don't know what we're doing either.
It's nice to just be able to make up your own rules.
Pretty much every single time I go to work.
Yeah, I don't know. Pickleball without being able to pull rank is a different game.
It's not even the sport I know and definitely don't love.
I'd call it fair.
fair.
Really good score there on court one. Hit it right between them. Got them separated. If I knew more about pickleball, I could probably replicate that when I play.
Okay.
Got any more interviews coming up?
Yeah, we're gonna catch people coming through. A lot of flux in the hallway right now. People running errands, leaving to come back.
It would be a neat change of pace to talk to somebody that's played this game and is good at it. Won a few games.
I genuinely don't know anyone who's played this game and is good at it, Ethan.
There's some out there.
They don't want anything to do with us. Do want to give a shout out to some of the people putting this thing on. Dustin Bellers, Chris Nugent, Derek McIntyre, making this thing work.
Terry Poole. Kylan Kane.
Not Cohen.
It's spelled Cohen, but it's pronounced Kane.
I learned that not very long ago, after calling him Cohen for so long.
Kylan Jose Kane comes from a long line of mercenaries.
Long line. Real black op kind of guy.
Old two-handed swing and hit over there on court two. Are we able to get the live stream over on the men's games, see if they're still playing over there?
We have it. I don't know.
Oh, looks like one of their games
how
just
to manipulate
ended.
it, though.
Harper and Rucker versus lowercase Dehesa and capital case Dehesa.
Dehesa and Dehesa, another team that has lived on the red side of the scoreboard all day long.
I hope they're having fun.
Well, I just hope everyone has a good time. If anything, they've helped raise money for Camp Sunshine and things. Sleep well tonight knowing that they've contributed to a good cause, which would be Camp Sunshine and some other people winning medals.
It is a really good cause. Well, the medals, of course, but Camp Sunshine's a great cause. Really helps a lot of children. Gives them a nice little summer camp where they can be themselves, children that have suffered burns, and they can spend time with other kids like themselves.
Another men's score coming through. Baez and Adams defeat Hafner and Owens. It's been mentioned before, but Joe Hafner, city councilman, taking part in our tournament today. We want to say thank you to him, other members of City Hall who've come through, Mayor Copenhaver, Councilman Miller.
Chief Councilman, or Councilman Chief.
Miller, former Fire Chief, Councilman Miller. Jet Black Miller, as I like to call him.
Auburn Mist Miller. Just started his first term on the Jonesboro City Council.
Did. Supported by the local fire department.
Union.
He
can't just enjoy his retirement. The man's dedicated to a life of public service, clearly.
He enjoys doing things. Spirited game on court one right now.
Speaking of doing things, that was a good volley.
Looked like a clear double to the gap. In left center.
Terms that I am familiar with as a pickleball expert. And don't feel the obligation to explain to anybody.
Nope.
We all understand these terms.
Figure it out or don't. More women's scores coming across. Fulmer Trotter over Harris Gary, 11-7.
Pretty good game.
I believe that's the Court 2 matchup that just ended.
I don't see a lot of people trying to purposely hit their opponent with a pickleball.
You know, I've noticed that, Ethan. Big staple of the fire department game is trying to create welts and bruises on your opponent with the pickleball. Seems to be a far less used strategy here today of people who probably have a better idea of what's going on.
Definitely haven't seen it over here on the women's games.
Unfortunately, I missed part of the games this morning, but I have heard there was people struck by the pickleball.
Yeah.
Through our 2 to 3 division for the men.
I was like a magnet for the pickleball.
I'm not sure it was the objective of the other team to do that. I'm pretty confident in saying that it was just the inability to return the ball causing some of those issues for the men this morning. Should have some more scores coming across shortly. Mahmood Kimin over Gardner Gartman, 11-3 in the women's bracket.
Looks like they're going to play Mitchell and Rich next, if I'm looking at it correctly. I think Mahmood and Kimin have won quite a few of the women's games.
Yeah, they've lived on the green side for sure.
Looks like that game about to start on court 3. Game on court 2 is still in full swing. A couple of returns into the net there on court 2. That's something I found when I was playing pickleball. The net was always
It's
in the
a little
way.
too high.
Yeah.
If we cut that down to about 1.5 feet.
I think I'd have a lot more success if there was not a net.
It would raise the amount of times I hit the ball to the other side of the court for sure.
Yes, it's Mahmood.
We've received word from people that know what they're talking about that the game on court 3, if you're on the live stream, that's at the top of your screen, between Mahmood and Kimmin and Mitchell and Rich is a game to watch. Two teams that have had quite a bit of success today.
Both teams on the green side of the scoreboard all day long.
We'll see which one stays on the green side of the scoreboard and which one experiences the bitter taste of defeat. Case that I know so well.
It's not even bitter anymore, really. It's just
expected. Vertical leap. Just out of bounds. And really, I'm going to say just out of bounds, whether it was close or not.
I don't really know the difference.
Return to the kitchen. Another leap. I think that's Kimmin. Pretty good vertical jump. I found that every time I jump for one, my teammates are disappointed, as it invariably would have gone out of bounds.
I try not to do things that hurt, so jumping's a little bit out of my wheelhouse.
Off the top of the net. And that counts, I'm told.
If it counts, it counts. Deflected out of bounds. It does seem to be a pretty good game over there. Red skirt and black shirt versus white hat and blue shirt. Don't know their names. I can tell you the teams.
It's definitely a lot easier to remember them than names.
Right. Never the net. Haven't been keeping up with who's ahead.
Rich and Mitchell are red skirt and black shirt. Mahmood and Kimmin on the other side. Just into the net. Or maybe a lot into the net. As I've established.
Enough to matter.
I'm not an expert.
Mahmood and Kimmin been serving for a while now.
Might be racking up the score.
Might be.
Looks like they may have just switched their second server. Good return.
I noticed these ladies do a good job of letting the second one across the net bounce. It was something I really struggle with.
All right. To the other side to serve. Good serve.
Very legal serve.
Made it into the correct square.
Right. Not frowned upon at all.
Looks like we may have had a few couple men's doubles and one women's double come in. Freeman and Johnson, 11 and 5 over Parker and Sharp. On the men's side, Lopez and Abdel Karim over Burmeister and Horton, 11 to 1. And Brom and Finley. Close game with Swinson and Hernandez. Swinson and Hernandez
finally picking up a win.
11 to 9. Back to the back and forth on court 3.
A little long. A lot of sap. Very determined serve there.
Really fast return.
A lot of oomph into it. Felt like Mahmood and Corinne had control of this early, but I'm not sure they haven't given it up by now.
Don't call it a comeback because I don't know the score.
Can neither confirm nor deny that they have come back.
A lot of speed, I've noticed.
A lot of speed. Black shirt definitely hits the ball hard. Of course, it's a wiffle ball. It doesn't carry its speed forever. But
few quick returns from
Good skirt, blue shirt playing a two-man game here.
Keenan, I believe. There's a lot of teamwork happening, and that's the kind of thing that maybe we could bring back to the fire station games. Working as a team, a concept that seems to be pretty effective in pickleball.
I'm going to be honest, I don't think they'll go for it. Not a lot of people open to the teamwork concept when it comes to fire department pickleball. I like the idea of blaming my teammate for literally everything that goes wrong, much more than I like the idea of us getting along and trying to do well.
Strategy often employed in a fire department game is jumping over into your teammate's square, swinging at the ball as hard as you possibly can, missing, and then blaming it on your teammate. Tried and true. I'm not seeing a lot of that out here today.
No, I've yet to see one single game go full contact.
Well, with a little encouragement, I bet we can make it happen.
Gonna have to pull out the pickleball guardian caps. Football term. Everyone unfamiliar.
Football, another sport, not pickleball.
Another sport that we're just not going to play at the fire station. For legal reasons.
Has not ended well in the past.
No.
However, something that every fire department administration has had to reckon with at some point or another is that any sport can be a full contact sport. You can have full contact dominoes and phase 10.
As a former participant in full contact spoons, I can confirm anything at the fire station can become full contact if you play every fireman.
Tip just off the top of the racket there, which it's not called a racket, it's called a paddle.
It is a paddle.
Just
call it.
testing
You can call it a racket, you know, if you're pickleball illiterate like we are, but I believe the people playing are going to call them paddles on account of that being their actual name.
I'll tell you, Jason, back in the Midwest leagues, we called it a trash can lid with a fence slat through it.
I understand.
We knew what it was.
As a guy who grew up using his hand, I was just happy when I didn't have to slap it anymore. Men's score coming across. Taylor and Nelson defeat Smith and Myers 11-2. Men's bracket moving right along.
A lot of teams over there on that side.
A lot of
go
teams.
a
14
late.
teams in the men's bracket. It's going to take a moment. This round robin style tournament.
Looks like the game on court 3 ended. We'll see how that ended here in a minute.
All smiles from the Mahmoud Korean team.
Looks like they may have stayed on the green side. Or they may have just enjoyed the game. We'll
They
find
might
out
have had
soon
a good
enough.
time. I, for one, hope everyone has a good time.
We certainly are. Watching this sport that's been referred to as the beautiful game. Ping pong with acreage.
Or as people who have seen me play it call it the game. I want to give a shout out to a fireman, Jonesboro fireman, Adam Burns. Station 3 when he's not getting shipped out other places. Big round of applause for not showing up, bothering people by being here.
Adam Burns Supper, as he has been called.
Russin to some. Just a big thank you for staying away and letting this thing go off as well as possible.
Adam Burns in the junior division for the Mustache League.
Yeah. Adam Burns, 6'1", 200 pounds, and Mustache that makes you absolutely certain he's never going to steal your girl.
A mustache that makes you ask, is he old enough to be a fireman?
The mustache that invented the saying, just because you can doesn't mean you should.
Waiting for some of those women's scores to come in. Oh, looks like we may have a few here. I don't remember if we mentioned that Taylor and Nelson beat Smith and Myers 11-2. On the women's side, Sissel and Larson won a game against Pruitt and Wilkerson 11-3. Freeman and Johnson over Harris and Gary 11-5. And the game we were watching, Mitchell and Rich against Mahmood and Keeman. Mitchell and Rich actually took that away 11-6. It was not as close as it appeared.
Just goes to show I have no idea what I'm looking at.
There's a lot of things that probably would make this easier. Refs, scoreboard, knowledge of the rules of the game. And maybe those are things that we'll have next year. Maybe the announcers will have some concept of pickleball as a sport. Or maybe not. Tune in next year.
I believe I'm going to make it my goal between this year and next year to learn as little about pickleball as possible.
There's really an art to this, judging who's won or lost a game based off the expressions on their faces.
So far, 0% success rate doing that. I've never seen a group of people so happy to just be here.
Well, Jason, not everybody's good at art.
That's true. Speaking of people not good at things, again, I want to thank Adam Burns for finding anything else to do today.
A lot of the teams taking a water break.
We do seem to hit some lulls, highs and lulls. We'll have 6 courts going, and then it'll whittle itself down. Go again. Nature of the beast, I suppose. Rouge getting games together for us.
Got some footage from the men's side. There's City Councilman like a pretty intense game there. Former Division I athlete on the other side. I wonder how that game's going. My money's on the Division I athlete.
I'll be honest with you. I haven't watched any of these where the Division I athlete wasn't better than everyone else. A little long there from where I'm.
Well, that's that disadvantage of his height.
Yeah, the depressed athlete, the height-limited athlete is much more difficult time getting down to the ground, hit the ball.
It's just so far down.
It's a long way from his head to the floor.
A little on-the-court celebration. I'm going to assume that means something went well. Big shout out to Tayton Kane Gearhart, showing up today, gracing us with his presence. helping out. New guy on C Crew. Had a fire recently. He got to be on the nozzle. A great experience for any young fireman learning to do the job.
Have a men's score come across. McCreary and Riga find their way to the winner's side, defeating Lester and Summers 11-5.
McCreary and Riga, that'll be a team to watch, and I'm basing that off the fact that they scored 11, whereas the other team scored 5.
It's an interesting strategy to only score 5. So far today, I'm almost certain it's had a 0% success rate.
I've not seen any team score 5 points in a game and win that game. And I really would consider myself fairly knowledgeable on that because we scored 5 points in several of our games. Those were our better games.
Does seem to be a cutoff there. A lot of teams scoring 5 points in their games.
Well, it makes me feel better that other people are doing it. Looks like that game wrapping up there on court 6. We'll find out who won that here in just a moment. If there are any listeners still enjoying our global broadcast, big shout out to you guys.
I feel confident calling that game for Wareham and Holt over Owens and Councilman Hafner based on the amount of times I saw Wareham and Holt score points. One thing I have noticed about this lower division women's tournament bracket versus the lower division men's, not a lot of people having to chase balls around. Not a lot of balls getting out of your assigned court onto other people's courts. Again, a much more efficient game on the women's side.
Precision.
Precisely.
For anybody that's tuned in, hoping to hear rigorous and knowledgeable pickleball commentary, my sincere apologies. And for the rest of you, I hope we've added to your enjoyment of the game.
I can only imagine this is what calling the Masters feels like. Women's score coming through Sissel and Larson over Garner and Gartman 11-2.
I haven't seen any zero scoring games.
Haven't seen any skunks. Good sportsmanship. Let the other team at least score 1 or 2.
I wish you would have told my opponents that this morning.
Not everyone feels the same way, Ethan. You can only depend on human kindness for so long. At some point, you've really got to go in there and just take points.
Really athletic game happening here on court 1.
Sure is.
Pretty sure that volley lasted 30 minutes. Or something like that. A lot of running happening. Now correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems like to me that running would make you tired.
One of my least favorite parts of any sport, the running. Can confirm Wareham and Holt defeated Hafner and Owens 11-3 on the men's side. Also the men's side, Andrews and Cox over the almost undoubtedly related team of DeHaza and DeHaza.
You think they're related?
I can't help it. I tried not to at first, but I just get the feeling. I want to give a shout out to another related team from the men's bracket this morning, Becker and Becker, who undoubtedly lost more than they won.
Becker and Becker was the first opponent I was able to score more than 2 points against. Still beat me. Low bar to clear.
Someone had to. Women's score coming through. Fulmer and Trotter defeat Barker and Sharp. I wish we had some sort of a leaderboard, something to work on for next year's tournament.
I think we'll figure that out. We've got enough volunteers with enough leaderboards. We'll be able to make that happen next year, I think. This is day 1 of the tournament. Day 2 tomorrow will be mixed doubles. A lot of teams have signed up for that as well. Really been a great outpouring of support from the community. Hopefully we've been able to raise a decent amount of money for Camp Sunshine.
I want to give a shout out to a participant on the men's side right now, Caden Martin, all around hooligan and generally unlikable guy. Just called his shot. Court 5 right now. Team of Martin and Craig. I'm not sure who they're going to play, but almost guaranteed to lose.
They can't all be winners and they can't all be likable. It's like a little warm-up volley happening on court 6. Putting some speed on it.
Not sure if one long tight helps performance at all, but certainly looks like it would.
His reflex time is incredible. He does seem to be missing half of his pants.
Maybe they're cheaper if you buy them one leg at a time.
Off the top of the net.
If a player could do that all the time, it would happen more often.
That's true. Looks like both of these teams are warming up.
A lot of games ending at the same time.
It's like one game happening over on the women's side. Mahmoud and
green shirt with some behind the back action. I'm going to need to see that in game.
I've seen some trick shots happening. I struggle to make regular shots, so when I see trick shots, I feel like it's a personal affront to me.
I find myself confronted with a lot of tricky shots. Unable to pull off a lot of trick shots.
The ones that I'm expected to return are always tricky for me.
Anytime the ball comes in my general direction, usually goes poorly for me and anyone unfortunate enough to be assigned to my teammate. Mood come in, court 3 with Parker Sharp kicking off.
Parker Sharp. I think they've been on the green side a couple of times, if I remember
so.
correctly. Game right here on court 1.
Mahmoud Corinne seem to have a real fire and ice thing going on. Corinne likes to put a lot of power behind it. Mahmoud's a dinker. Seems to be working for him.
Having someone that you're playing the game with that understands you and has played the game with you before seems to be helpful.
Seems to be. I wouldn't know.
Showing up and playing with a partner that you've never played pickleball with before, not super effective. Learned that this morning.
Less than ideal compared to people who've played before.
A lot of two-handed swings over here on court 1.
Another women's score coming across. Freeman Johnson over Pruitt Wilkerson, 11-1.
Looks like a good game might be about to start over on court 3. Shout out to our graphics department. Getting ready to
fine use of MSN Paint. I am graphic design.
Teams here on court 1 employing that time-tested strategy of hitting it over the net.
Efficient and effective.
Some speed on the ball over on court 2. Popped up into the air, just out of bounds.
Just in a little bit.
Looks like the game on court 2 wrapping up.
Quick shout out to some sponsorship. Pickleball Family Dental, Arkansas, Blue Cross Blue Shield, Jonesboro Advertising Promotion Commission, Bad Boy Mowers, obviously the Trim Gym for letting us do this here at Sodome while still trying to raise money for a really good cause.
Right fiber from Leader. J-Town's Grill.
How's that?
I hear you.
Hey, we are back. All right. We had a long break here, everybody. We were just kind of giving it a rest and let y'all watch a little bit. What we're going to do here is we're going to kind of focus in on that first court on your screen. I believe it's going to be Kylie Larson and Brittany Brown versus Carly Swinson and Courtney Spear. Not sure what the score is right now, but we'll just pick up where we are. And my name is Derek McIntyre, and along with me is
Brittany Milligan.
And we are both Jonesboro Firefighters. And again, this is a fundraiser for Camp Sunshine in Little Rock for
pediatric burn survivors.
Yeah, I was looking at and wanting to say something else, but yeah, for pediatric burn survivors. And it's about a 4-day camp. Is that right? Every
4
year?
days, yeah.
And it's a good thing. And if you can, on your screen, you have 2 QR codes. You can scan and donate if you would like. We would appreciate it. But so I don't know which one's which. Do you know which one's which?
Probably the one in red and black.
That's a good
Does that
thought.
help you
Yes,
out?
that helps out.
Okay,
yes.
I'm here for you.
We got a service up. Oh, net serve.
I do know they are one of our first games being played in the 3.5
In
women's
the upper bracket?
division.
Okay.
So,
all right, good deal. Good deal. Again, we don't know the score. We might do better next year on that, trying to get that scores for each court. But boy, they are literally both wearing red and black.
it would have been a bad joke if they weren't.
All right. We are novice pickleball players here trying to do this, so if you'll just bear with us or laugh with us, and we will move along and just. And the serve is up.
And into the net.
That net's too tall for her, I believe. So what I was planning on, I had is a member of each of the department being at each court, keeping up with score and
being able to
being
report.
And we had an app that would report it on screen for that. But maybe next year, maybe next time, That takes a lot more people too. So
I think we'll have enough help. This is just the first one, and we'll get all these things together and make it even better next year.
Good volley there, and into the net. That's the thing about pickleball.
The net's in the way.
The net's in the way. Also, another thing is it doesn't really last long. I mean, the tennis really is the same way. It doesn't, doesn't last long, and then it's a serve. Was that in? I couldn't tell.
I think it was out.
It was out. All right.
I feel like pickleball is like it's the game for everybody. Everybody gets to serve, even if you mess up. It might be your turn to serve.
I agree. Yeah, it is a game for everybody. Everybody should get into it. It's good exercise too. It's what you put into it. I like ping pong, so I like pickleball. The same thing, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Do you get mad when you play pickleball?
No.
No. Okay.
Actually, yeah. I've been known to smash a few paddles. I'm over that though. I don't do that no more. I've gained composure.
That's good. Maturing.
I've only been playing for about 6 to 8 months though.
Okay.
I played when I was in high school. We played a couple, not this intense or whatever, but.
So that was just early in your career.
That was just early in my career. I would get mad just because I'm competitive, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
Or just, an angry little kid. One of the two. So it's a pretty good game. Like I say, the score is we have no idea.
And I think the one in red and black is winning.
That is probably true. The only difference is short colors on one team.
Yeah.
So she didn't get the memo about the color. It looks like court 3 just ended.
Yep.
I'm not sure who's on that. We can't really see that on the stream. Oh, I forgot I had that picture-in-picture on there of the boys' side, or the men's side, should I say, showing.
Got a large group in that division, so it's been going on for a while now.
The women's started. I don't know what time they started, but the men's was already started, and they're probably going to women's is probably going to end before the men's is over.
That's true.
So it was a large group. Nice. This first
some,
one, yeah. Got a good volley going on this first one.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. Oh, yeah. Back and forth. Nice. Very nice.
Very competitive.
Nice hit. We're going to call that a kill. That's
nice
in volleyball,
job. That's
but
a
I'm going
kill.
to call it a kill. So,
you got pickleballed.
I do want to take this time to thank a few people that we haven't really thanked much, but Suncom Media and NEA Sports donated some of the equipment. Not donated, let us borrow. Let's put it that way. Let us borrow some of the equipment to do this live stream today. So we want to thank Suncom Media and NEA Sports both for their generosity to let us borrow that equipment.
Thank you.
And also thanking the Trim Gym. We didn't really put any logos or anything up for the Trim Gym, but we want to thank the Trim Gym for letting us use the facilities for this.
Yes.
And while we're at it, I guess we can go ahead and thank the other sponsors too. Jonesboro A&P, Advertising and Promotions, Right Fiber, J-Town's Grill, Higginbotham Family Dental, Complete Healing Chiropractic, Bad Boy Mowers, Arkansas Blue Cross, and Lacey's Welding and Construction. We appreciate everybody that has helped us put this tournament on. It looks like we just got this middle court, don't we?
Yep, got a couple empty courts.
You know, it's probably pretty close to being over. They may be having to win by 2 by now, you know?
Maybe.
So here we go with the service. That's a good serve.
Oh.
But, you know, when it hits on the serve, when it hits the net and goes in the kitchen, you know what that means?
I do not know where the kitchen is.
You don't know what the kitchen is? It's the blue area.
I thought it was where you make sandwiches.
For you, it is.
I don't know where it is.
Oh, gosh. Let's see here.
So that is a point.
That
correct?
No,
she still gets
not.
the point or no?
No,
okay.
She does not. She does not get the point. It is actually a change of service.
Okay. Anytime it falls like that outside of the serve, it's still a point.
Yeah. Ooh, nice dig on that, and made her hit the net. Good dig. I really wish we knew what the score is, because it's more intense when you know what the score is.
Yes,
right?
it is. Yes.
It's like camping. Intense, is that right?
Intense.
Yeah.
I guess if you say in campers, it's not quite as. It's not funny.
That's lame.
Okay. Do you regret asking me to commentate?
No, not at all.
Okay.
I don't know how to do it either. That was a good spike. Is it called spike in pickleball? Or
I don't
know.
I
don't know. I just know I like doing it. So. We've had pretty much a bunch of people on here today talking to them.
Mm-hmm.
I think everybody's exhausted.
Yeah.
It's been a long day. And I believe Trim Gym has some private people scheduled at 6.
Oh.
So I hope we're done by 6.
Interesting.
Yeah. So I will say that Facebook, if you're on Facebook right now, there is an 8-hour limit for streaming on Facebook. And we started at 9 today, a little after 9. So I will say just a little bit after 5, it might go down. YouTube should remain up, but Facebook will go down. And depending on how much longer we have in the tournament, we may just leave YouTube up and not restart Facebook, because we will have to shut the stream down to do that. So if Facebook does go off a little after 5, you can just tune into YouTube, and then tomorrow we'll be back at it about 9 o'clock, and hopefully we'll get out of here before 5 then. So.
Tomorrow will be mixed doubles. Shouldn't be near as long of a day.
Yeah, it shouldn't be, but I did hear one of my buddies that's played in the tournament that his second game isn't until 1:30.
Interesting.
Yeah, so, but also times are wrong too sometimes. So, but we did have for the first year, how many, 90 registrations?
Yes.
So
across all divisions.
My bay math is like 45 teams.
Yeah.
Ish, something like that. So
we have some people playing today in the same
today.
sex, and then some in the mix tomorrow.
Yep.
So.
And you know what? I wish I would have played today. I really do. I didn't know how much time I would have to play, but I could have played.
You probably could have played today.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to get my wife into this. Maybe me and her can do some mixed doubles.
Yeah.
But see, on that third court, which y'all can't see it, court 3, they're playing with 2 different balls right now, and I believe it's just warm up.
I believe. This middle game here is still going on, and they are
still going
very
on, and it's
intense.
Yeah, and it's
good volleys.
They're actually smiling. Yeah. I didn't know you smiled in pickleball.
I have not seen you smile in pickleball.
I don't know. It's weird.
How many paddles have you purchased?
So, I think. Well, my wife might be listening right now, but I'm pretty sure I'm up to like 5 or 6.
But you only actually own one?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I mean, the ones I've replaced the ones I've broke,
right.
You know, so, nice. This first court. Ooh, nice. Oh.
That's hard for the viewers to see. It's not quite. Oh, no, they can see it. Yeah. Never mind.
Yeah.
We're
The
backwards.
top of the screen is court 1. The middle of the screen is court 2. And then the bottom left, you got the men's side that's going on right now. We showed a lot of that this morning, so we're trying to focus on the women's because there's some better games with this one. So a lot of the men's were blowouts this morning.
Mm-hmm.
Did you notice that?
I did notice.
Just blowouts. So now the ones going on right now probably are not.
Yeah.
Nice. Court 1. That was a good little tap right to the kitchen. They were too deep to get to it. You know, I really tried to get some real pickleball announcers to do. I was going to do it like they would do the finals, but we're not doing finals. We're basically just basing on point. How many total points? Is that right?
I think so.
Yeah, total points. That's your winners. Is total points. So. But hopefully pretty soon we'll have a lower division women's
announcement on winners. Yeah, I think that should be coming up pretty quick.
We will put that up when they're getting their medals and announce their names. And shouldn't be too long. This court 1, which is top of your screen. I don't know. What about court 3? Does that look like
they
lower?
are lower.
Okay,
yep.
All right. So there's a court 3.
So far, there's been a couple of the upper on the middle court, and I think they may be trying to stick with that to get them rolled through.
Gotcha. I will tell you that you can go to pickleballbrackets.com and search Jonesboro, and then it'll bring up the link to our tournament. And you can see stuff without registering. You can see, I believe you can see who's on who's up playing right now without registering, so you don't have to register. If you register, you can see a little bit more, but that might help you out too to see who's playing. So, ooh, this is a deep hit, just a bit outside.
I'm wondering if the middle court's playing 2 games. They may be. That may be why it's going. So
I bet you're right.
Because they swapped sides.
They did swap sides. That's a good observation.
Well,
Brittany.
you know.
Captain Milligan.
Pretty smart.
Yeah, I know. I'm not, so. So I did notice that happened earlier. I thought they were swapping sides like midway through their one game. So that might be what they're doing. They're playing
I think
doubles.
they're doing two because
Yeah.
the other 3.5, they played 2 games back to back also.
Gotcha.
We're slow, but we get there.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. You ever played tennis?
Did not play tennis, no.
If you play tennis,
No.
you probably have an upper hand on some pickleball, I bet, don't you think?
Probably.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of the people here today probably played tennis
I'm
before
sure.
pickleball became the thing.
I'm sure. You know, I played this in high school.
That's what you said
Yeah.
earlier.
Did I say
You
that
said
earlier?
that.
Well,
Yep.
I'm old and I forget. So, but you're older than me, so.
Am I?
You are.
I mean, if we go by gray hair.
I'm definitely got you there.
Oh, shot to the feet.
Shot to the feet. See, we got a guy that I think his name's Kyle Kelly. Man, he will shot.
Is that
to
what he does?
the feet every
Yeah.
time. It gets on my nerves. I've never played against him.
I wonder why he does that.
Probably because it works. So
Probably to get on your nerves.
I've never played against him. I just watched him.
Oh.
Yeah.
So it makes you mad for other people?
Yes,
Yeah.
it does. It does. That looked like a ball on court one. Looked
Yeah.
like it was in, but I think they called it out. There might be a little controversy there, but
It's hard to tell.
it's about the honesty program here, right? An honor
Yes.
system. Ooh, that's out.
That's out.
Ball don't lie, right?
That's right.
That's right.
We're calling the game we can't see.
What do you mean? We're watching it.
Oh. It's me. I'm the problem. It's me.
Yeah. See that right there on the screen behind us is a little delayed.
I know.
You know, so that's why you look at this and call this. So, but originally we were going to be upstairs and it'd be a lot better on us. But I didn't want to. We were told to come here. We didn't want to interrupt the walkers too much. So, but I kind of like it a bit better down here anyway. It ain't as boring. This way everybody actually sees it. There's been a lot of comments about the live stream, though. About
that's good.
I'm kind of cool how we did it. I'm like, cool. I'm glad.
Yeah, I'm excited about it.
Yeah.
It was a good call.
I mean, I kind of volunteered to do it. I didn't really know how it would go. She should not have touched that on court 2. That was going out. It would probably been in, Harrisburg before it landed. I don't know what I was saying, but we'll just go from there. They've got to be
Good serve.
Yeah, good serve, yeah. Ooh. See that white line on top of the net?
Mm-hmm.
That gets me a lot, too.
Does it?
Yeah, it does. It does. And the net itself gets me a lot, too.
I've seen people get frustrated and they want to make big hits, and oftentimes they make a really big hit right into the net.
Mm-hmm. See? Yeah, that's true.
They're like, I'm going to show them.
Sometimes, less is more, right? I don't know what that means in pickleball, but I liked it, so I said it.
More pickleball.
Hey, they're announcing some more teams to come up, so.
Mm-hmm.
So tomorrow, again, our venue will start about 9 o'clock. We'll have probably retired Battalion Chief Brett Winstead back on and probably Captain Ford on for the first hour or so, maybe longer. And it looks like Court 1 just ended.
Finished up.
Not sure who won, but it looks like the winning team won. So
we'll be back by here tomorrow to visit for a little bit. See how things are going.
I guess I'll be here for the duration of it again. So it looks like Court 2 is over now. Look at that.
All right.
Well,
we'll take a break.
Well, let's just take a break. I'm going to throw up a slide of some sponsors, and we appreciate everything they've given us. So. And we're back for a minute. Looks like we might be done with the upper women's division, and we're going to fix to give medals out. So if you would just stand by a minute, and we'll do that.
Ready? All right, so third place for the women's 2.5 threes is Freeman and Johnson. I want to get a picture of y'all on court right there. Yeah, he's going to be in it. Congratulations, guys. Thank you. Good job. I like how you're doing the 2-camera method. I think that's the most efficient way to do it. All right, thank y'all. We have, for second place, Fulmer and Trotter. All right. You can put whatever you want on it. You can change it however you feel like it. All right. First place will be Rich and Mitchell. Good job. Well, we are also going to draw for a gift card. We're going to draw for a $20 gift card to J-Town. They are one of our sponsors, and they're really good. So here we go. Shelly Pruitt. Shelly Pruitt. Shelly Pruitt. Y'all know her? She here? She'll be here tomorrow? Okay. If they left, we'll keep it for tomorrow. If she's coming back. If not, okay, we'll give it to somebody else then. So. Unless y'all just want it now and just like tell her this didn't happen. You know? Okay, we'll hold it for her tomorrow. Shelly Pruitt. Okay.
Just one drawing?
Yeah. Well, we're gonna do one for each other division. So.
But yeah, right now.
Yeah, right now. Thank y'all very much for coming and playing. We really appreciate it.
to welcome you, everybody just watching in, tuning in. Appreciate y'all. Just letting you know, just a station note that Facebook will probably be shutting itself down a little after 5 o'clock. And it's winding down here. We will probably not restart Facebook, so you'll have to tune in on YouTube. We reached that 8-hour limit for Facebook. So again, Facebook will probably be shutting down about 5:05, I believe, is the 8-hour mark. So just to let you know that if you are on Facebook tuning in right now, you can switch to YouTube, Jonesboro Firefighters Union. Just search that at youtube.com or on the app, and it should be one of the first ones to pull up. We got some pretty intense games going on right now. As you can see, we got pretty much all the courts on there. My big TV screen in front of me is a little delayed because I've got it streaming. But got the power slam right there at the top left screen. We've got about 30 matches left to play. That we should be out of here pretty close to 6 or a little after. Looks like one's about to start up on court 3. Looks like a upper women's division there. We got, I think, pretty sure all these men's divisions are playing are upper men's divisions because there was like 15 teams in that division. That was our most teams in one division we've had. I don't see, it looks like all the firemen that registered to play have been eliminated. So I don't know what that tells you. That we probably don't play as much as some of these other teams do. So tomorrow, if they'll tune in, we'll try to get some interviews with some of these upper level pickleball players. That's a good shot on court 1. Top right. He just smoked it right by him. Again, we'd like to thank our sponsors for this, to help us put on this tournament. Jonesboro Advertising and Promotion Commission, J-Town's Grill, Higginbotham Family Dental, Complete Healing Chiropractic, Right Fiber by Ritter Communications, Lacey's Welding and Construction, Arkansas Blue Cross Blue Shield, and Bad Board Mowers. And again, thank you for the Trim Gym for allowing us to use these courts. We appreciate that. Appreciate all of our sponsors. I want to also give a shout out to Suncom Media and NEA Sports for allowing us to use some of their equipment so we can have this little stream. If you see the QR code on the screen, you can scan that on your phone and donate to Camp Sunshine. If you're not listening live, those codes will still be active. You can, if you're watching this now, you can scan it right now if you're not watching live, and they will still be active. Again, we appreciate you for watching. Appreciate all of our sponsors. Again, there's about 30 matches left to play. And we'll be wrapped up for the day. be back in here tomorrow about 9 a.m. for some mixed double action. That should be pretty fun. We've got 2 divisions in that. And I think the first division will play in the morning, and the second division will follow that shortly, probably early afternoon. Again, this is a round-robin style tournament. Every team plays every other team. And then the most highest points is the winner. We award gold, silver, and bronze to the top 3. But I am going to announce, so the men's doubles, 2.5 to 3, the bronze medal was Billy Mosley and James Wilkerson. The silver goes to Hunter Pagan and Logan McPherson. The gold goes to Chad Yancey and Blake Bowers. Congratulations to them. That was for the men's double, 2.5 to 3. So the men's doubles, 3.5 to 5. That's still playing, I'm sorry. So we'll go to women's doubles, 2.5 to 3. The bronze goes to Owlie Johnson and Dina Freeman. I hope I don't blotch these names. The silver goes to Lindsay Trotter and Hannah Fulmer. The gold goes to Christine Rich and Megan Mitchell. Congratulations to them. Women's doubles, 2.5 to 3 winners. So, we are still waiting on women's doubles 3.5 to 5 to finish. They've got, looks like 1 match left going. 2 matches, looks like. And then we're also still waiting on the men's doubles 3.5 to 5. Again, if you're just tuning in, Facebook may drop here in a few minutes, so you can tune into the YouTube stream. I'm not sure that Facebook puts an 8-hour limit on streaming. I'm not sure if our system will allow it to keep going, so if it does stop, you should still be able to go to YouTube, search for Jonesboro Firefighters Union, and it should be the one with the red Maltese cross background with pickleball on it, and the Camp Sunshine logo with a green background. Again, thank you for tuning in, and I'll let you get to. Looks like we got some courts cleared out, so they're trying to get some more action going. And looks like, just reading at the bottom ticker, round 10, looks like Lopez and Abdel Karim defeated Taylor and Nelson 11 to 8. And that was men's doubles 3.5 to 5. Another men's doubles 3.5 to 5. Andrews and Cox defeated Smith and Myers 11 to 4. Ooh, looks like the men's doubles 3.5 to 5. Around 10 on the. Looks like Craig and Martin slipped by Harper and Rucker, 12-10. That was a good game. I don't remember what court that was on, but some more coming in. Looks like Burmester and Horton defeated McCrary and Riga 11-7. And looks like next up is Andrews and Cox versus Craig and Martin. They are starting to play right now. Again, thank you for joining in. And just enjoy some pickleball. And we might be on with some guests here in a few minutes. Some of these winners maybe, try to get some.
post up a number one real quick. Let's post up a number.
Hello? Hello? All right. The 3.5 to 4 point super score rating for the women's doubles is the third place winner is Swinson and Spear. All right, good job. All right, number 2, the second place winner are the Hafners. Mother and daughter, correct? Am I correct? You have your paddle? You want your paddle? Okay. And the first place winners are Larson and Brown. Very good. Good job. Congratulations and thank y'all very much. Y'all very much.
Good luck tomorrow.
Yeah, flip your medal. Good job. And we have a drawing for a gift card to J-Town, one of our sponsors. They're very generous. Brittany Brown, there you go. All right, $20. Congratulations. Thank y'all so much. Good job. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Test 1 2. Test 1 2.
Men's 3.5 4. We are going to announce the winners. Third place winner is Harper and Rucker. All right. So many, I can't really keep track. Grab those bronze. There you go. Thank you. We're all around you. There's go. Oh, you got a medal? We got to take pictures and publicize everything. Turn your Hey, Cam. Your phone's right here. You good? Got it? All right, got it. All right, thank y'all, guys. We also have, so for our second place, we have Craig and Martin. Good job, guys. Way to go. All right, all three? All right, yeah, that's cool. We can do that. We should have done that with the other ones. It's a good idea, this last one we had to do today. We should have had a podium. Why don't we have a podium? That'd been good. Yeah. That'd been cool to have one. Now we know. All right, good job. Thank y'all guys very much for coming out. Thank y'all.
All right, folks, we appreciate you tuning in. That's everybody. We will be back in the morning about 9 o'clock. Y'all have a good evening. See you tomorrow.